Hey, this is Walker with CRBN Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to CRBNPaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to CRBNPaintball.com.
Okay, so we are in overtime with Tropa and Walk-On Warriors.
Oh, he's going to get blasted right here. What? He's alive. He's alive. How is he alive? Wow.
Wow, that was a... They're going to check him over real good.
I mean, you have to. There's no way he shouldn't have 20 hits on him.
Teammate checked him over.
No, man, but it's what the refs say.
Got 3 refs checking him out.
Thumbs up.
And
wow.
he's clean. What a move.
I mean, and he tripped and everything. He tripped, rolled on the ground. I mean, woof.
Good point for Tropa, closing it out.
Oh yeah. I mean, somebody didn't do their job shooting him though. I'm just going. Walk-On Warriors, yeah. They're gonna hate themselves for that one. I would.
Yeah.
All right. Who do we have on the next deck?
El Cartel versus Army Black and Top Chefs D5 versus New Jersey Crash Out.
Oh.
All new teams.
Okay, Army Black. Nice. We got the West Point Cadets coming down.
Yep. El Cartel and New Jersey Crash Outs at a long live, and then Top Chef is out of Paintball Asylum in PA. Those are Tom Dente's boys, if you know Tom.
I do know Tom. I've known Tom a very long time, actually.
Great guy. He's actually down playing GSXL today with Enemy, their
nice.
D4 line.
Nice.
Because I was looking for him this morning, and they said, oh, no, he's playing down there today, so he won't be up here coaching them, but he's been working with them a lot.
Well, let's see if that work pays off for them today.
Yeah. They've been coming out here a lot, practicing, scrimmaging with Enemy. Okay. So Oh shit, that was on the lights. I know. I wouldn't. That's not my fault. Your fault later on.
Okay, looks like we got a little bit of a referee break here. Curious to see what's kind of going on. Potentially something with the scoreboard. Got to make sure that everything is ready to go. You know what I mean? We don't want to have any technical difficulties mid-match, so I'd rather take the break now instead of while we're mid-match. You know what I'm saying, Zach?
Yep.
But, I mean, what's great to see is that both teams are ready to play. You know what I mean? They're... Once the reps are ready to go, yeah, we can start at 10 seconds and get this show on the road.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, what do you think? These two teams. What do we think that is going to happen?
El Cartel. I've seen them play a lot since they are an LLP team. This is my home field. I expect them to be on the aggressive side. I don't know much about Army Black. This is only their second tournament from what I've seen, so we'll see how they play.
Well, I mean, after watching the first match, you have to assume that these guys have been watching. You know what I mean? Even if they didn't play the layout, which you would like to think that they would have before, but I mean, if they're not taking some of these big bites, especially for their first match of the day, it's gonna be an issue. Because you know that as we go later on in the day, when people start getting tired, they're going to start playing in the pocket a little bit more. So.
So we have Army Black over here on the right side of the field and El Cartel on the far side, the left side.
I mean, we're coming down to 30 seconds before the first point. I mean, those first point and first match jitters probably getting to some of these guys. You know what I mean? Still pretty early in the morning. It's about, what is it, about almost 9 o'clock? Yeah, just about 9 o'clock on the dot. You know what I mean? It's still, I wouldn't call it cold out, but it's definitely crisp.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Got to warm up your body.
Yeah, got to warm up the body. I mean, the paint should be shooting pretty well. You don't have to worry about keeping it into a cooler or anything. So here we go. Okay. One body in the snake for Army Black. Big move. Oh, but they lose a body in the corner.
They lost the two on the snake side.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to that death trap of a bunker that's a corner.
El Cartel just made it to the snake 50.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. Like, they are taking advantage of the situation, but I believe that they lost a body as well, so it should be 4-on-4. Oh, and Army is able to get the move out. But I mean, just bodies dropping off of both sides of the field, just like struggling to stay alive.
Mm-hmm. So we got what looks like 2 bodies here for El Cartel.
I think it's down to 2-on-1. You can see by.
Is there anyone else on for Army Black, or is it just this guy in the snake corner?
No, I think it's pretty much just this guy in the snake corner. Because
that's not where you want to be.
No,
if you're the only person alive in this little W.
You definitely don't. So I mean, but El Cartel doing the smart thing, spreading the field a little bit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there he goes. He gets blasted. Oh, man.
And a towel from Army Black.
I mean, that's smart. Oh, man. That's definitely a hot gun. You never want a head rep holding your gun once the point is over. I mean, you can even hear that. I mean, he's definitely shooting probably like 13 at least. That's definitely not 10. So I believe that's going to be a gross major then. So,
should be.
Yeah, so for those that don't know, gross major, they assess 2 bodies in the initial point. But the body that gets the gross major, you have to, I believe it's sit out for 15 minutes of gameplay time. And if it runs out of the initial match, it should roll over into the next one. Fun fact, I got a gross major for basically the same exact thing when MPPL was still around. I was playing PSP and I didn't have I was using my buddy's gun. He did switch it over, switch it back from MPPL to PSP.
So we got Top Chefs on the left and New Jersey Crash Out on the right.
All right, coming out of the gate, both in those snake ones, both making it alive, but Top Chef also taking that snake side tower, putting him in a pretty good position to lock down the snake a little bit.
Got 5 alive for New Jersey Crash Out. Both sides, it looks like. No bodies off yet?
No, and Crash Out and Top Chef, they're both matching each other on the snake side, but
Top Chef just lost a body.
Yeah. So, I mean, so it's going to put up 4 on 5, but on the Dorito side, it looks like Top Chef has a little bit more ground to work with. They're already in that Dorito too, and I mean, Crash Outs, I mean, they're still filling out, which, I mean, it's not a bad thing to fill out slowly, especially if you're filling out alive. You know what I mean? Rather be alive than dead.
Mm-hmm.
But, oh, man, ref coming in. He almost,
Oh.
There's the flag. And they lose their snake player, and they lost a body on the D side as well.
Okay.
And they just lost another Dorito player.
That was a quick 4 bodies.
Yeah.
And they don't have anyone left, it looks like, right?
So if I'm Crash Outs, like, I'm toweling this. Like, right now, we want to save the clock. There it is. There it is. See, that's it. You know, that's important. Clock management, especially with how low of time that you have. You know what I mean? It's only 10-minute matches. It's +3. So you really need to save as much time as you can. So just in case if you get like one long point, and I mean you're in a position where, especially if you go down again, and you gotta come back. I mean it's too tough.
A lot of quick points we've been seeing today.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. So I don't think that the quick points are coming from people getting shot out off the break. It's more of people hanging out. You know what I mean? It's a little bit of sloppiness. You know what I mean? It's people are not valuing their bodies as much as they should be.
Looks like we got Army Black and El Cartel walking back on the field. El Cartel's going to be on the right.
Yep. So I'm curious. So we should, in theory, if that major was thrown on Army Black for that hot gun, they should be only starting with 3. Yep, that's what I'm seeing. Yep. He got that major. I mean, so if I'm Army Black, if I'm not shooting a body or two early and I'm losing a body pretty quickly, I'm toweling it. You know what I mean? You gotta save the clock. Yep. El Cartel making that move straight into the 50 snake, just as they should be. But are they losing? Army takes another minor, loses 2 bodies. Yep.
5 on 1.
They got a towel here.
Oh.
Yep.
And they just got the last body.
Yeah, no, I think they shot out the body on the D side, and the guy in the center was the guy that they needed to pull for the flag. Yeah, I mean, if you want to lose fast. So
They really need a towel right now.
They absolutely should.
They should have toweled about 20 seconds ago. El Cartel sort of hanging by the box.
See, and here's the poor decision. You see that some of the El Cartel players are walking off the field already, even though they're live bodies. They really need to stay on the field, just in case. You never know what's going to happen. So having more bodies alive on the field puts you in a better place. Because as soon as you walk off the field, you're already dead. I mean, good stuff out of El Cartel. You know, I mean, taking down the quick point. They're doing the smart thing. They're not hitting the buzzer because they don't need to. They're in a position of power.
Running down the clock is only going to help them.
Exactly. So, I mean, they're poised for a great position, up 2-0. You know, I mean, there's plenty of time. Which, I mean, it only helps out Army Black that there's plenty of time. But I mean, the way that it's going, Army Black has to pull something out of a hat right now.
Okay, we got Top Chef and New Jersey Crash Out walking on the field.
big breakout.
Matching each other on the snake side, both getting into that snake.
As they should. So you can see that Top Shelf was really looking for that wide guy from the corner, trying to shoot the guy in the corner. But if he did, that's a huge kill. That's a huge kill if he gets it. No, but he doesn't, and he gives up the zone. You know what I mean? He's not protecting his body now. But I mean, his snake guy is going to work, taking, it looks like two guys from Crash Out already. So I mean, that's a huge bonus, but killing dudes left and right. Yep. See, and that's a dumb move. That's a dumb move right there. That's not paying attention to what's going on the field and looking back to see if you have teammates alive. I understand wanting to move forward, but if you got to realize that if you're down bodies, you know what I mean? Like if you're not hearing people talking to you, you almost gotta assume that people are dead, and you gotta protect yourself.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it's okay. It's okay. I see the logic in it, but I mean, at the same time, you don't want to take your foot off the gas. If what's working for you is pushing the field, you got to keep pushing the field. You can't play not to lose. You got to play to win. You know what I mean? There are only very certain occasions where you play not to lose, and this is definitely not one of them. You're too early into the tournament. There's so much time left. You got to play to win. And you know what? It sets the tone and the mentality for the rest of the day. Oh, okay. So it's gotta be a referee timeout, because if it's gonna be a team timeout, they would have added another minute. So probably working through something on the scoreboard.
Well, Army Black does not look to be at their box right now.
I mean, if I'm Army Black and the refs are taking the timeout, like yeah, there's no need to rush to the box.
Box. Box. 30 seconds on the clock, or on the countdown. A lot of time on the clock.
Yeah, basically 8 minutes. There's a lot of time to make a comeback here. So you gotta play one point at a time if I'm Army Black. All right, it looks like El Cartel is gonna make that same run for the snake off the break, and it looks the same way for Army. Going to the outside. El Cartel doesn't go into the snake off the break. They're just giving it up, but
But he just made the bump in, I believe. No.
Yeah, into the Dorito. I mean, it's a good fill. It's a good fill out, and they got the 50 snake. Oh wow! All right, great fills. I mean, Army just let them walk into the snake. Basically, they just dropped all the zones there, which is unfortunate. Oh, and they lose their front snake player.
That's seeing 3 kills.
Yeah, I'm seeing 2 more bodies after that. Army is just. They're in a rough place. They're in that back center bunker as well, just staying there. It's a
worst
tough,
home bunker.
Yeah, it's a tough place to live from. You know what I mean? You got to be on your knees the whole time. It's hard to, like, if you need to launch out of the bunker, it's too tough. So I mean, at this point, that home guy, he's got to be protecting his snake player, because his snake player is going to be the one that's getting kills across the field. Just looking at the 50 snake. He was waiting for him to come. So it's just throwing away a body. It's just really unfortunate to see. But you know what I mean? Hopefully it's a lesson learned, and unfortunately it's the hard way, because you got a major. So
pretty much all the bodies were pulled from penalties.
Exactly. I mean, you can't win tournaments and you can't win points if you're playing against two teams. You can't play against the refs, and you can't play against the team on the other side of the field. You're never going to win. So that's the end of this set. Who do we got next?
Next, we have Enemy of the State is playing New York Chaos, and Sunday Sleepers are playing Walk-On Warriors.
Okay. Any predictions for this next set?
I mean, Enemy was very strong in that first match of the day. They mercied the Blackhawks.
Yeah, 4-1. Yep.
Sunday Sleepers is a more seasoned team. They've been. This is their first game of the day, but Walk-On Warriors, they lost in overtime.
They did. So they're warmed up.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
So they didn't get mercied. So that didn't get in their head. It came down to an overtime loss. But Sunday Sleepers has been around for a long time. Walk-On Warriors is the newer team, so I think that's going to be a good match. Walk-On Warriors being ref by LLP's own Ray Rogers, and they picked up a couple D4 bodies from New Jersey Havoc, so they definitely have something to work with there.
Yeah. So I mean, it's gonna be an interesting match on both sides. So if I'm Enemy, you know what I mean, I'm feeling confident. We just mercy ruled. We believe we're going in with the mentality that we're gonna win, and now we're playing for margin. You know what I mean? Because if there's a bye, they want it, and they want it badly. And also, if you do another mercy rule, it just helps the mentality for the rest of the day. You know what I mean? But at the same time, you don't want to go in overconfident. So I think it will be good if they have a close match. You know what I mean? A little bit of humbling. You need some. I rather have adversity in prelims than have adversity in finals.
So it looks like we got about 5 minutes to the next point. We'll be back. We'll be back soon.
Check it out at CRBNPaintball.com.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore, and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at CRBNPaintball.com.
I'm up and coming.
Our
Okay, and we are back.
We got Enemy of the State coming in on the left side of the field, and New York Chaos at a Hornet's Nest Paintball coming in on the right.
So, if you're Chaos, what's going through your head right now? What, seeing the Enemy of the State just mercy ruled the last team?
They got to figure out how to stay alive.
Yeah, I definitely think so about that. I think that's going to be the biggest thing, is seeing how they value their body. Can they make the cognizant decision that my body alive and not to gun battle is more important than trying to get a kill that's going to be really difficult?
And I mean, the State, they are a knowledgeable team. They are here every Sunday at 7 a.m. doing drills and starting practices. So, and they have a whole crew over there of staff. I think they have more staff members than players right now. So they definitely have a plan, and they are going to execute it. And let's. Looks like Walk on Warriors went 5 guns up, but their Dorito side tower player got clipped off the break.
Oh man, yeah, I hate to see that. You go guns up to try to shoot a body, and then you miss.
Sunday Sleepers made it into the snake clean off break. 2 people get up. The snakes.
It's okay.
Oh, we're tied up with Enemy of the State and New York Chaos.
Yeah.
20 seconds.
So if I'm Enemy of the State, I'm making sure that that guy that had a hopper that was down, he's got a new gun, new hopper, new something. You gotta make sure that your equipment works. Enemy just barely making it to the box, but he did. Good stuff.
Both teams getting into that snake.
Yep.
New York Chaos at the 50.
Oh, is he gonna shoot the guy in the Doritos side Aztec? Yes, he does. That's kill 1. Good stuff. That's kill 2 coming out of the Dorito. Those are 2 massive kills, and it's gonna open up the whole D side for them. So now, if I'm Chaos and I'm that snake guy, I did exactly my job. I got up the field. I got 2 early kills. Now it's just staying alive and making sure that you're present, because they have to focus on you.
And they just lost their snake player. 5 bodies to 2.
Yep, it's a 5-on-2. If I'm the snake player, like, he saw Enemy of the State. Yep, that's another kill probably for that 50 snake player.
And there's the concede. Conserve that time, get in on the next match.
Yeah, I'm okay with doing that here, because you know that you're going to be down a point. So it's, especially there's 5. Oh, well, we missed the time. There's what, about 4, maybe 5 minutes left?
Almost 5 minutes, yes.
Almost 5 minutes left on the clock. Yeah, we want to conserve time being down, because the way that things have been going, they played 3 points in 5 minutes. So if you got 4 or 5 minutes left, yeah, you kind of, based on the average time of playing, you kind of need all that time to go up to get 2 points to win.
Or at least tie it up and go to overtime.
Yeah, I mean, but they put themselves, with the time that they have, they definitely put themselves to be able to get 2 points to be ahead and kind of play to not lose in that last point.
Tied up with Sunday Sleepers and Walk-On Warriors.
10 seconds.
Starting 10 seconds. Both teams with the snake runner, matching each other up, getting into that outside snake.
Yeah.
Oh,
Walk-On Warriors taking the D-side tower and the D-side Aztec, but you got the
Oh,
ref
and a
running from the snake
penalty.
side. Yep. I mean, if you see a ref running from the opposite side of the field, you know a flag's coming. There's no way. I mean, they're still not in bad position, though, which is great. They're in that D-side corner, the snake side small Aztec, and they're in the snake. So they have good position. Oh, they got a ref running in to see, and they pull him out. Oh, my gosh. Now it's 2-on-5, and they need that first point magic again. You know what I mean? They gotta pull it out. If I'm Sunday Sleepers, you gotta know, play it slow. It's tied. You have the bodies. You don't have to rush anything. Making it to the 50 snake. So if I'm Sunday Sleepers, the snake guy, I'm talking to my guy in the back to figure out what's going on in the field. Because if I missed all the
one body left alive for
he's
Walk-On
gone.
Warriors over in that D side.
Yep, Sunday Sleepers, that snake side Dorito shot that snake side Aztec. If I'm the front snake, if I'm that back snake guy, I'm telling my guy, you gotta go. Time to make moves. I saw the bodies walk off the field. It's at least kill 3, most likely kill 4. And you're gonna start pushing the field. You know what I mean? You gotta start closing the gap a little bit. You gotta make it harder for that guy.
Just got hit.
Yep. I mean, it's tough to live in a mini Dorito. It really is.
Especially when it's 5-on-1.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if it's 501, it's tough to pretty much live anywhere.
Okay. There's the concession.
Yep. I mean, today has been a day filled with penalties. If I'm a coach and I'm seeing this and I haven't played yet, I'm talking to my team who's like, you guys feel anything? You call for a paint check. Because they are letting the birds fly today. But at least it's consistent across the board. It does, like, there's no favoritism. But
Keeping people honest. I know a lot of these refs out here, they're all good, honest refs. A lot of them have done the NXL clinics down at Quick Shot, so
Perfect.
they know the rules and they're not afraid to throw a penalty, and they will stand by what they call.
They're decisive.
Yep. Head ref is Grim from Twisted Vibe, who pretty much refs every NXL event, so they know what they're doing, and they
Yeah.
know all the rules.
Pat Sinelli, Ultimate, used to coach New York Extreme. You know what I mean? He knows what's going on.
Okay. New York Chaos and Enemy of the State. Up 2-1.
Okay, Enemy of the State making it into the snake, but Chaos, knowing that he's going there, is just going to start laying down paint. Wow, when he gets snapped out. Ugh. He had the drop on him, and he just...
That's an important bunker, that snake side tower. You don't want to lose that guy.
No, not at all. So
5 alive for Enemy of the State. Spread across the field, nice and even.
yep. So I mean, now that Chaos lost that tower, if I'm the snake guy, like I'm looking to figure out how do I make the bump into the 50. Is it going around, or is it hopping over the beam? Because we've seen a couple people hop over that beam, and if there's no paint coming in from the inside, it's a great move.
4 alive for Chaos.
So I mean, they're doing the smart thing. They're hunkering down, but that guy in the back center, he's got to get out of the back center.
Yeah, not a bunker you want to stay
Oh,
in.
Chaos losing another body. It looks to be that back Dorito can. So they're losing that cross shot across the field. Yeah.
That's a good bunker. You could see the entire D side from there.
Yeah. So Enemy State making that hop over the snake beam like we were just talking about, getting into the 50 snake. They had putting pressure on Chaos. So they're in the snake Dorito, the Dorito 2 in the back center. So they're spread across the field real nicely, but
Player walking off for Enemy.
yeah, no, it's a good kill for Chaos. They gotta keep the communication up. They're in probably the best bunkers that they can be. I'm not a fan of that back center, but with the back center with the 2 Doritos, I think it's a great balance for them. Especially because that guy in the back center, it's easy for him to stay alive to communicate when both Dorito players are crossed up.
The snake player for Enemy did a little bit of a retreat back and made his way up to that snake side brick. Good bunker. Lots of good shots from there. Haven't been seeing a lot of people playing these bricks today.
No, I mean it's kind of tough. So there are only very specific shots coming out of those like snake side wedges. But oh no, he's in the center brick.
Yeah, the center brick. He worked his way from this snake 50 back to the wedge.
Whoa,
and then up to the
who conceded?
Chaos, because now it's tied up.
Wow. Oh, did they lose a body or two that we missed?
I didn't see. Because the way the camera was, it was.
Yeah. I think that's poor decisions. You're up, and there's no reason for you to concede. You got to make them work for every single point if you're ahead.
30 seconds.
3 minutes left on the clock. Sunday Sleepers up 1 point to Walk On Warriors.
And here we go. Walk On Warriors going to the snake. Same thing with Sunday Sleepers. And Sunday Sleepers also make it into that D-side wedge off the break. It's a nice big bite for them. So if I'm them, like I'm crawling all the way to the 50 Dorito and get up there. They also have that D-side cannon to kind of hold down to give them protection. I mean, they're in a great place for taking ground. Well, I mean, Walk On Warriors, they're basically across the back line except for this one snake guy. But Sunday Sleepers lose their snake player early. Ugh. He just needed to stay alive. So, I mean, we can hear outside of the tent the Sunday Sleepers some pretty good communication, but they're dropping zones and they're letting guys fill out. You can't have that happen.
Yep. Yeah.
So-
Yep.
So, Sunday Sleepers losing another body off of the D side, and they're just slowly falling apart here. They really got to get it together, and they need to start figuring out. Okay, guys, we're down bodies. It's 3-on-5. How do we start locking up some zones and start dinking some people out of bunkers? Because that's what's needed to be happening.
We got about a minute and a half left, so they don't have a lot of time.
Exactly. That's what I mean by dinking people out of bunkers, is because since they're up, it's like you always want to play to win, but when you're down bodies, you want to play to not lose. Because if they don't lose, they win the match. So how do we hold them off for the next minute and 15 seconds ish, and start dinking players out? I mean, we got a ref trying to do a little hop step to see. But am I seeing another Sleepers player walk off the field? Two players walking off the field. Oh, here comes the hammer.
Yep.
Yep.
Here goes the
Right
rundown.
Right in the back of the head. Wow. Walk-on Warriors shooting each other. Hopefully.
Anthony Polera touching the buzzer. With 46 seconds left on the clock.
Hopefully his teammate didn't shoot him, though.
And you got, yep, there we go.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs
Okay.
up.
Tie game, 46 seconds left.
So do you think that they're going to run down the clock and go to overtime, or you think they're going to run up the field and try to hang that point in, in 46 seconds?
I don't throw a body away, because this is how, from my perspective, this is how you play it. You see what happens off the break. You know what I mean? Do you take some ground? Absolutely, you take some ground, because in the case that you do kill a body or two off the break or get early kills, this is where clock management is, and the guys in the back, they got to be watching the clock, because if you see one or two bodies walk off the field and you see that it's 30 seconds, you got to tell your front guys, like, got to go to work. We're up bodies, we're in position, we're in great position. We have a strong chance to pull this out if you pull something out. If you feel like you got hit, you got to call yourself out, because you don't want to get a major on under a minute. And play it safe, because to your point, yeah, we can play overtime. But if we have the chance to win, you got to go for the win.
Okay, tied up with 2.5 minutes left. Enemy of the State and New York Chaos. Some pretty aggressive runs for New York Chaos.
Yep, enemy of the state. If I'm enemy of the state, I'm going right around. No, you got to go right around. Just dink him. You got to do the one-hander.
Does he know he's there? Doesn't seem it.
No.
They both don't know each other are
Enemy
there.
of the state. I'm seeing two bodies walk off for enemy of the state. I mean, that's big. And Chaos has got to know that he's there. You got to be able to hear that. Especially if paint's not coming on your side. I'm fucking coming around, and I'm just, you got to stab that guy. Even if it's just like the one-hander thing. Even if you trade out, you see that two bodies just walked off the field. You're gonna take the third body. You're gonna take the frontmost player out. You're in a great position. That's new. Wow. I mean, that's lucky there for Chaos. There's no way that enemy of the state should have been making that move. I mean, that was a gift wrapped in a bow for him. So that puts it 5-on-2, I think.
Did we lose anyone on Chaos?
Not fully sure. I'm seeing 3 bodies alive for Chaos, so maybe it's a 3-on-2. Yeah, I think it's a 3-on-2. But that guy in the back, what was it, the back center for Chaos, he needs to be quarterbacking the situation. He's got to tell where the bodies are, how many people are alive, and start figuring out who has the ball. You know what I mean?
They're running out of time. They got to make a decision.
That's the biggest thing. If I'm Yep, there's the flag. There's the flag. 1, 2, and that's the. Gotta hate it.
Was that a spin? It looked like.
There's no. Are there bodies left though? It doesn't matter if it's a red. It's you're supposed to be stopping the clock if it's a red. Okay, here you go. Here's the referee conference. Yep. Gotta get the facts straight. They're checking him just to make sure that Chaos has a body alive. But I mean, we saw the flag go, and we saw that it was a red.
We still had 2 other bodies too alive.
Yeah, unless he pulled the wrong flag, which happens. It does happen. The wrong flag does get pulled sometimes. You know what I mean?
"31 seconds left on the clock."
I mean,
We're getting down there.
In theory, New York Chaos should be getting this point, because if it's a red, they get this point. If it was a minor, they still had bodies alive to do it. The only thing that I can think that I overheard from outside of the booth is that he stepped out of bounds. So if it's the guy that stepped out of bounds, if he did, that hit the buzzer, it's a dirty hang because he's a dead player. So which would result in either a no point or a point going to enemy.
Oh, that I would not like that if I was Chaos. Because that's just
It's silly, but that's a mistake that you do once and you're never gonna do it again because you'll remember that to the end of time.
Okay, 46 seconds left on the clock. It's tied up between Sunday Sleepers and Walk-On Warriors.
So just like we said before, you gotta see how the breakout is to whether or not know if you're gonna go for it. You know what I mean? You get some early kills, you gotta go for it. You don't want it to go down to overtime if you don't have to. Sunday Sleepers taking that D side wedge off the break, making it into the snake. 5 bodies alive for both teams.
Not very aggressive breakouts, but
No.
people made their bunkers. Like you said, you don't want to throw your body away if you don't have to.
Exactly. I see a ref running across. Oh, no. Okay. Giving the hand signal that he's good.
Oh, Walk-On Warriors just lost their center player. Oh,
Yep.
and another.
And another.
Their Snake Dorito player they lost.
See, this is where you have to know clock management, and he's going to get blasted by this guy.
Oh.
Yep. Trades out. Yep, that's another one.
And they're off to overtime.
Yep. But this is what I mean by clock management. You know what I mean? You know that there's 45 seconds. You see some bodies walking off, you got to start pushing the field. You have to start pushing the field because you saw that more players are walking off. Wow. Enemy in the state, New York Chaos. There was a no point. How?
We got to talk to the refs a little bit after this point, see what happened.
Yeah, that's crazy that was a no point.
31 seconds left on the clock, too.
All right.
30 seconds.
They had that major penalty wrapped up, so I guess it was he just set that out of bounds and it was a dirty hang.
So it definitely wasn't a major. It had to be a minor then, because if it was a major, it should have stopped the clock immediately. So
Okay.
minor pulls out the first body and then the second body, which means there's no bodies alive. And the guy that hit it was probably stepped out of bounds, so it's technically a dirty hang, making it a no point. Okay.
Taking some big bites on the snake side, both teams.
Chaos going to the 50 snake every single point, but gets dinked out.
Both front players from Chaos just got clapped out, the Dorito and the snake.
Yep. But enemy of the state losing their center brick player. I mean, he did his job though. You know what I mean? He got that snake. He got the snake player out. Chaos losing another body. Yep. There's just not enough time.
And they're off to overtime too.
So.
I'd be kicking myself over that if I was Chaos.
Oh, 110%. You know what I mean? You had the point wrapped up in a GIF, nice, pretty little bow. You step out of bounds and then you hit the buzzer. Oh, I mean, if they lose this match, it's a mistake that you'll never make again. It's just one of those things that sometimes you just gotta learn the hard way.
Okie dokie. Let's see. We got Walk-On Warriors and Sleepers walking out on the field.
So for Sleepers, I really think it's for them to win this point. It's not throwing their bodies away, being smart, and they're gonna be okay. I mean, Walk-On Warriors has gotten a ton of penalties today already. Just wait it out. Just wait it out. They'll most likely get a penalty based on how they've been playing.
Sleepers on the left and Walk-On Warriors on the right.
Both teams going into Snake, and Walk-On Warriors stacking that Dorito side, taking the can, the tower, and the small Aztec. and also getting out wide on the snake side, taking the wire. I mean, good for Walk On Warriors taking that early death out of that can. That's just your back player can't be the first person to walk off the field. You really got to make sure that you're staying alive because he's QBing the situation. He's going to be the guy that's talking across the field, and it's just going to make it a little bit harder.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be a front player without a back player. Just not hearing what you need to hear because you're up there blind.
Yeah. So, I mean, they have good field position though, taking those 2 towers. If I'm Walk On Warriors, either the guy in the tower needs to get into that D side wedge. Up there it is. That's the move. So now it gives him the ability. Oh, Sunday Sleepers having a body walk off the field. If I'm Walk On Warriors and I'm the guy in that D side wedge, I'm making the move all the way up to the 50 all the way up to the 50 Dorito. You know what I mean? Because you can crawl all the way up there and start dinking out the home. You can dink out definitely the guy in the can, and really putting the pressure on to make sure that he's got to play as tight as possible. Oh, another player walking off for Sunday Sleepers. They're just getting jinked out of their bunkers. You hate to see it. You gotta value your body. You gotta stay alive. They're not in bad positions. They just can't stay alive.
They do got to get out of that back center bunker. Not a place you want to be alive being when you're starting to get down on bodies.
Yeah.
You're gonna get pinched out.
Well, I mean, they gave up the D side. They gave up the D side of the field, which is the only.
And he just got dinged out, just like I said.
Exactly, they got dinged out by the guy on the D side of the field. See, it's that guy going to work for Walk On Warriors that made that move up to the D side wedge and into the 50D. He came off the field as well, but I mean he took bodies with him. He shot at least 1 or 2 bodies and gave them the advantage. So, I mean, it's 2-1-2 or 2-1-3 right now. Oh, we see a ref running to that Dorito 3. Did he get him? Nope, he's clean. Snakeside Dorito player getting checked, also clean. Seeing a white jersey walk off. I don't know if it's Sunday Sleepers or if it's Walk On Warriors, though. If it's Walk On Warriors, I mean... Up here comes the rundown. Oh, see, that's
his 2 did what he had to do. He protected his 1's back.
Exactly. That's exactly what needed to happen. Freeze the front guy up. But I mean, the Sunday Sleepers back player was already dead. Free walk up. You got all the time in the world to hit the buzzer. Make sure you're clean. You don't want to have another issue that it's a dirty hang.
Checking this player out.
Yep. And that's the teamwork right there. That's how you get a win.
And we get the thumbs up.
Yeah.
Good way to close it out. The new guys in town taking on Sunday Sleepers.
If I'm Sunday Sleepers, I'm going back into the pits and we're having a conversation about survivability. Plain and simple. You can't get dinked out of your bunkers. You gotta stay alive. They're in all the right places, and you're just giving away kills. If I'm Walk On Warriors, yeah, you won. But there's a lot of room for improvement. There's a lot of penalties being thrown on us. We gotta clean up our act. All right, going into the next overtime.
Enemy of the State and New York Chaos. Been a lot closer than I thought it was going to be.
Absolutely. I mean, realistically, this game should have been over already, though. That's the issue. You know what I mean?
Making the long trek down from Hornet's Nest Paintball.
Yep. Do you think Chaos is going to go 50 snake off the break again, or do you think they're going to adjust?
Let's see. And, yep.
Here we go. Now, what does Enemy of the State do to lock him down? Oh, Enemy of the State losing an early body, going to that snake side Aztec. I mean, that's a place where you got to live from. I'm seeing.
Oh, and the front player for
Chaos walking
just
off the
walk
field,
off.
but enemy lost a D side player. So I mean that's a crucial kill for enemy of the state, but like they need to.
Chaos is in that Dorito wedge up there, so it's 4-on-3. And the snake side player for enemy is clean.
He's clean. Like you can't gun battle that guy in the D side wedge. You gotta play a little bit conservatively. Take the wire. You know what I mean? Because if you kill that guy in the snake side Dorito, it frees you up. So if I'm enemy of the state in the snake side Dorito, like I gotta be talking to my front guy and telling him like, hey man, I got the wire. You know what I mean? I got you covered. He's not gonna come down and kill you. Oh yep. Trade
Oh.
and the major, and that's gonna be it. That's gotta be it. One, he's looking for one more. There it is. And I don't think they got the bodies. And they lost another player. They lost the last player. I mean, guys, you gotta play clean paintball. And if you don't play clean paintball, you gotta be good at cheating. Like I mean, if you're not cheating, you're not trying. But if
The cheating comes up when you get to D4, learning how to cheat that good.
I mean, if you're just giving them bodies.
Checking this player out, making sure he's nice and clean.
I mean, so that's the issue that I have for Chaos. They were in great position. Goes for the rundown, gets a major, loses the entire D side, and then just throws the point away. There's no reason for him to go try to run that guy down, especially if there's nobody behind him. Because if you die, you open up the whole snake side. What is the point of that?
There's plenty of time on the clock. They just had to play smart paintball.
Exactly. He's in a great position. You gotta know that you're on an island, and it's really you gotta have trust in your teammates that they know that they gotta go to work. You know what I mean? And that's what team paintball really is. It's a lot of trust, and if you think that you're gonna be a hero all the time, you're gonna get a major like that. Not all the time. Sometimes you're gonna be a hero. But a lot of times it's not going to work out because it's that 1 in a million chance. But great job for enemy of the state. They played team paintball, and that's what wins tournaments.
Yes. Okay, so I think we are taking a break between points.
That would be both of these matches are done. We should have about 5 minutes until the next match. We'll be right back.
Paintball here to show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice that it doesn't have the ventilated belt, and also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit CRBNPaintball.com. Yo, this is Walker with CRBN Paintball, here to discuss the difference between the SC protective top versus the SC elbow sleeve. If you're looking for an all-inclusive garment like the SC top, this might be a great choice. If you're looking for something a little bit more traditional, you're going to want to look into the SC elbow sleeve. The first thing you're going to notice about the top is it's an all-inclusive garment. It is comprised of moisture-wicking fabric, polyester, and spandex. The long sleeve shirt is designed to stay in place and cool your body during intense motions. The garment features dual density elbow pads and gauntlet-style wrist closures. If you're looking for a different solution without the full shirt, we have the SC elbow sleeve. And that's going to feature the same dual density elbow pads and the gauntlet-style wrist closure, but without the whole t-shirt. The sleeve itself is designed to provide precise protection where you need it most. To learn more about both products, check out CRBNPaintball.com.
Hey, this is BRNT with CRBN, here to tell you about the newest version of our IC barrel system. Now featuring the PWR inserts, we make 7 of our own inserts starting at 679 all the way up to 691. The barrel still features our injected carbon fiber barrel back, mated to a 6061 aluminum tip for a super lightweight and quiet barrel. Check it out at CRBNPaintball.com. It's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano barrel system here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any
Okay, we have El Cartel and New Jersey Crashout up on the field.
Crashout's taking the snake early. El Cartel making the fill to match, but Crashout's losing their snake corner player.
So did Cartel, actually, at the same time.
I mean, if you're back, like you can't die from back there. You can't die early from back there. It's a big issue. Because now Crashout's there. He's on an island, and he can't go to work nearly as much, because if he dies, they leave the entire snake open, which is the issue.
Cartel taking up this snakeside tower. Good position to be in.
Yeah, but
they're both looking inside. No one's looking at the tape.
no, I think El Cartel has a guy in that snakeside Dorito. But Crashout's losing. Yep, see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So they got somebody watching a wire, but Crashout's losing a Dorito side player, so it's 4-on-3 right now. And they're just fighting to stay alive. You know what I mean? Crashout's going back from that snake side Aztec back to the back center. I'm not a huge fan, but I definitely understand kind of spreading the field, getting a little bit closer to their D side player. That way we can make the communication a little bit easier across the field. But it even more puts their snake player on an island. So if I'm the guy in the snake, I know my job is basically stay alive. Have a presence and stay alive.
New Jersey Crashout still in that back center bunker.
It looks like El Cartel losing another player, so it's 3-on-3. Unless I'm seeing Crashout's losing another body, so it's 2-on-3. Oh my God! Here.
They don't know each other is there. So, oh, and he got shot out by the two on the snake side.
Yeah. I understand why you make that move up, but you gotta also know you're down bodies. There's guys on the snake side.
Don't pop the top. It's throwing your body away.
It's not even popping the top. It's more he didn't think about the importance of keeping his body alive. We've been talking about this all day. Guys are throwing their bodies away left and right trying to get these kills, and you gotta recognize that you're down bodies. You know what I mean? Making the move into the 50 snake, yeah, normally good play. Definitely understand. You're down bodies and they're already in the 50 snake. You can't go there. You know what I mean? You gotta stay alive.
Okay, we got Top Chef out of Paintball Asylum coming up against Army Black out of West Point. Top Chef very aggressive in their first point.
Yes, very aggressive. I mean, Army getting penalties left and right. I mean, hopefully they don't have to play against the refs this match. I think that's going to be their biggest thing. Top Chef looking to make that move into the snake. Yep. Going into the snake
Oh,
one.
the snake runner for Army Black got clipped off the break. He was just running too high.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's...
Snake runner, you got to be crouched down and low when you're making that run in.
Mm-hmm. Gotta try to make it hard for them. I mean, that's a good fill out to the corner for Top Chef. I mean, should be a relatively easy fill for him to get into that Dorito, which is a little bit better position than that corner. He's gotta look to recognize. Nobody is shoot. See, there it is. There's the move that we're just talking about. All right, so now if I'm Top Chef, I gotta be talking to my guy in the snake and be like, hey man, you gotta look inside. Let me get the wire. Let me protect you. I need you to look inside and start getting those kills across the field. Or if not, he's gotta be talking to his snake guy and asking, what do you need? You know what I mean? Who's keeping you there? Oh no, we got a ref running in, looking like he's clean. I don't know, he's standing there a real long time. Yep, and he's clean. There goes Top Chef going into the 50 snake. Good move. Army Black losing another player and another player.
And a penalty.
And a penalty. This is what we're talking about.
And Top Chef over at the box calling his players down. And there's the concession.
Yep. Nope. Save the time. The miner comes off. So I mean, it's what you gotta do. It's what you gotta do. I mean, but there's a little bit over about 8.5 minutes left in the match. Plenty of time.
Plenty of time. Okay, El Cartel up 1 point to New Jersey Crashouts. 7.5 minutes left on the clock. Plenty of time for Crashouts to get back up there and put some points on the board. Oh, run into the box. 10 seconds left. Oh, are they going to make it?
I don't know. Yep. Nope. Didn't make it.
Didn't
Crashouts
make
starting
it.
to body down already.
And they're doubling that home. That is not a
Yep,
home I
and-
want to be doubled in.
And they lost another. Oh man. 1, 3. Oh, they went out with 6 bodies. It looked like. Because they got 3 bodies left now, and I saw 3 bodies walk off the field.
That's where you got to be organized. You got to know who's supposed to go out on the field.
Yep. Crashouts losing another body off of the Doritos side. So, I mean, I'm only seeing 3 bodies, and Crashouts losing another body.
Is it just that snake corner?
It's just that.
El Cartel's already
Yep, and there it goes.
in their dirt, and there we go.
Yep.
That was a quick point.
Crashouts. I mean, you gotta be more organized. You can't be running to the box underneath 10 seconds. You can't let that happen.
Because then you're scrambling. Okay, what am I doing? You have to have everything planned out and laid out for you. Okay, Top Chef. 8.5 minutes left on the clock against Army Black. Up 1 point.
All right, we're underneath 10 seconds.
Army Black running to the box.
Yep. I only see 3 on the box room. 4th one? No, he definitely didn't make it. Yep. Yep, his gun's not even on. Yep, they're going to pull him. Yep, I think they only got 3 bodies playing right now, and one of them has a down gun. Oh, Army Black. You guys got to get your pit together. You know what I mean? Plain and simple. You can't be starting down a body, but they shoot.
That Snake Side Tower, that's a big kill.
That is a huge kill for them. Is it 2 on 4 right now, or 3 on 4?
They don't have anyone on that D side.
I don't think so either, because you see that ref kind of coming in. Oh, we're hearing another kill. Yep, Army Black losing another body.
Just that Snake Side Tower.
No, I think I'm hearing 50 Dorito outside of the booth right now, so I gotta assume that Army Black is in 50 Dorito. Yeah, I'm seeing another death from what I believe is Top Chef. Yeah, he's definitely in that 50 Dorito. Oh, but I mean that's gonna be a tough place to live from. Yep, I mean, 3-on-1, that 50 Dorito bunker's real small. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to live from there. I mean, he had the right motive. You know what I mean? Get up the field, start trying to produce kills, and he did. He produced 2 kills. You know what I mean? He did exactly what he was supposed to do.
You don't want to be an island in the 50 though. That's not where you want to be.
Yes and no. I don't mind being an island on the 50 if there's no Dorito side. Yeah, put me on an island. That's fine. All I got to do is stay alive at that point. But it's 3-on-1 and you're in the 50, especially if it's a small bunker. Yeah, it's a tough place to live from.
El Cartel up 2-0.
Crash Out's got to make sure that they have all the bodies on the box. I think the organization that they need to have, just like it's the bare minimum. It really is. You know what I mean? Not doing that has put them in a tough place because Mercy Rule is only 3. You know what I mean? You lost 1 point, and then you had a bad point because you weren't ready. Give them another point. Now you're in a place where if you lose this, you're done. Okay, Crash Out's making big moves on the Dorito side, going to that Dorito side wedge, and they get an early kill on El Cartel from that Snake Side Tower. That's a big, crucial kill. If I'm New Jersey Crash Outs in that Snake Side Dorito, like, I'm playing it slow. I'm trying to work my way into the snake. Yep, got to try to get that. Yeah, good. That's a great kill. No.
And they lost their home player.
They lost their home player, but he shouldn't be looking on the inside. He's got to stay on the outside. He's got to make sure that try to get, because if they go to try to make that fill, see, boom, that's the kill. That's the kill. See, if he stayed on the outside right there, he gets that kill 9 times out of 10. You know what I mean? But he makes the fill back. Yep, and gets blown apart. I mean, on an island, his whole team fell apart. I mean, he was doing his job. He did exactly what he needed to do, and his team fell apart around him. It's unfortunate.
Oh, is he gonna? He almost shot his teammate.
Yep. Play it slow.
El Cartel just about to mercy them.
Yep. I mean, seeing this right here, pod runners out, that's a penalty.
Whose pod runner is that?
Doesn't matter. It's a penalty.
You gotta wait. You gotta wait for that thumbs up.
Yeah, I mean it's Crash Out's pod runner, but still, I mean if I'm a ref, I'm throwing a flag. That's a 3-0 win for El Cartel.
And that's good. That's gonna help them out if it comes down to margins. That's gonna push them into that place.
Oh, absolutely.
7 minutes left. A lot of time on the clock.
Yeah, a lot of time for Army Black, but yeah, they gotta get it together. They gotta make it to their bunkers alive. They gotta stop getting penalties. You know what I mean? These are the easy things that you can mitigate. You know what I mean? But at the same time, you're down 2-0. You gotta take some ground. You gotta make a push. But at least time is on their side because they got a lot of time. Oh, and they lose 3 early bodies off the break.
That is not what you want to see.
Oh man. Yep. Okay, so it's gonna be a 4-on-2. I mean, Army just.
You got to know your lanes. You got to know where where the paint's coming from.
Yep, and here comes the hammer.
Why would you concede a mercy? That's the second time they did that.
It's the second time that they did that. I mean, it's 4-on-1. Save your guy. I guess I understand it, but at the same time, you never know. You really never know.
Okay, it looks like this these sets are over with. Next up, we have Blackhawks playing Tropa and Sunday Sleepers playing New York Chaos. Those should be some good games from what we've seen so far today.
Yeah, I think Sunday Sleepers are going to have a tough time with Chaos. Because Chaos has been getting to that 50 snake real quickly. And Sunday Sleepers, they've been getting dinked out of their bunkers. They haven't been playing tight enough. You know what I mean? So I think Chaos is going to be able to get those early kills. And then Tropa is playing who?
Tropa is playing Blackhawks.
I think I'm going to have to give it to Tropa.
Yep,
I mean,
they are taking the bigger bites off break and capitalizing on it.
I mean, they've been playing well.
Yep.
All day. I mean, they had the I believe that they won against Walk On Wars, which went to overtime. You know what I mean? They got some penalties and they gave away some points for sure. But I mean, if they clean up their act, I mean, they're doing a lot of things right. You know what I mean? They don't get penalties. They keep a lot of bodies alive.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I guess we're going to take a break right now, and we will be back soon.
Make 7 of our own inserts starting at 679 all the way up to 691. The barrel still features our injected carbon fiber barrel back, mated to a 6061 aluminum tip for a super lightweight and quiet barrel. Check it out at CRBNPaintball.com. Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at CRBNPaintball.com.
Hey, this is Walker with CRBN Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to CRBNPaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey.
Okay, we have Blackhawks and Tropa on the field right now.
Tropa making that big move to the 50 brick.
Good position to be if you could get there. You could really keep that snake side in check.
Yep, and, I mean, that's exactly what he's doing. I mean, from
And
there,
the Dorito wedge they took.
Yep.
Very aggressive breakout.
Early kill for Tropa, killing a back player for Blackhawks. I mean, this is what this guy for Tropa has to do. He's staying there at the 50 brick, just holding that snake player, shooting. But if I'm him, I'm shooting both sides of the bunker. You know what I mean? That way he can't do anything. I understand kneeling down, getting a little bit more comfortable, but if I'm him, I probably want to be like standing up just a little bit to get a little bit better of an angle to shoot down. But I mean, other than that, he's doing his job. You know what I mean? That's the biggest thing. I mean, point slowing down. They really got to start talking to each other to start figuring out who's got the ball. Blackhawks making a big move out to that Dorito side. Oh, there it is. That's the kill.
Where'd that come from?
From the brick.
From the brick?
Yep, he did it. He did his job. As soon as he popped out, he got clapped in the face. That's exactly what he needs to do. Opens it up for Tropa to I mean,
They're controlling this 50 right here, the Tropa.
Oh, absolutely. They're in the 50 brick and the 50 snake.
And the Dorito 50.
And the Dorito 50. I mean, they're just holding it down. They don't at this point, you don't need to I don't want to say you don't have to play aggressive, but it's just playing smart.
Another body walking off for Blackhawks on the D side.
Yep.
So they only have what, 2 bodies left?
Yep. In that making that huge move. See, he never should have been able to make that move all the way into the Dorito. Nobody was looking D side from either the brick or that 50 snake. The brick and 50 snake, they really got to be talking to each other. They should not be shooting the same way. You know what I mean? And especially for the 50 snake, like just throw in paint. You don't have to throw a huge stream over there, but it's just keeping that guy.
Blackhawks just couldn't see to that point.
Yep.
Guess they're just trying to conserve that time.
I mean, they had 2 bodies left.
And they were in good positions. They were in that snake side Dorito and the Dorito 2. So as long as they communicated, but I guess that could have gone on for another 2 or 3 minutes the way it was going, and they wanted to save their time.
But even still, you get the kill from you kill the guy in the 50 snake. You kill the guy in the 50 snake. They have nobody on the snake side. You know what I mean? It opens it up for them. They're only on the D side in that 50 brick, and it gives the opportunity for their snake side Dorito to start wrapping. You know what I mean? Putting a little bit more pressure on that 50 brick. So.
Oh, they took a timeout already? Someone took a timeout already.
It's probably chaos. I don't see any bodies at the box. I mean,
that's not a good start.
It's not a good start. It really isn't. You gotta be ready for your point. You know what I mean? Especially, it's the first point of the match. How are you not ready?
Still not at the box.
I mean, you gotta. They have time. They have time, which is good. But I mean, if they needed that timeout later on, they screwed themselves.
Yeah, you definitely want that towards the end of the game, just to figure out a game plan when you're in a pinch. But if they're not ready, they're not ready. They're still not at the box. There's only 30 seconds left. Okay.
Okay. Here we go. They're coming on out. So if I'm Sunday Sleepers, I should have been watching their match. I should know that they're going to be sending this guy to the 50 snake off the break almost every single point. You kill him.
Get your gun in the right spot if you know your lanes.
Yep.
And
Here
there
we
he
go.
goes.
Yep.
Did he make it in clean?
Yeah, he definitely made it in clean, but Sunday Sleepers also made it into that D-side wedge, which is a good place to be.
And so did Chaos.
And so did Chaos, and Chaos is also stacked across the back line. Sunday Sleeper's getting a check in the snake. Nope. He's clean. Ref calling it rub. So if I'm Sleepers, though, I want to get out of that corner. I want to get into the Dorito. So the only issue here right now for Chaos is that their 50 snake player, his gun is down. It looks like he's having gun issues. So you gotta make sure your equipment is ready to go.
Change out the batteries, gas it up the night before, make sure it's holding air.
Yep. I mean, it could be having some paint issue in the weather, but
Normally that's when it's hot, when you get swelling of the balls and the feed neck.
Exactly.
But I don't see that happening today. It's pretty cold out.
Yeah. So, okay, Chaos going into that Snake 2 as well. So in the 50 Snake and the Snake 2. But Snake 2 is getting a check. Is he getting called out? Nope, he's clean. Oh, but they lose their 50 Snake player. It looks like the Sunday Sleeper guy in the Snakeside Dorito dinked him out. I mean, that frees up the pressure for his Snake player. And he's really going to have a conversation with his Snake player to see what are you shooting at? What zone? Who are you containing? Like, if you're not really containing anybody, you gotta work with your back player to make a move. But I mean, we see Chaos in a great position from that Snakeside Aztec, being able to hold it down. And if I'm the what's that called? The Snakeside Dorito player, like you gotta look a little bit. You know what I mean? You gotta peek. Oh no!
Sleepers just lost their Snake player.
Oh man, where did he get shot from though?
I don't know. I didn't see any paint coming that way. Must.
And it was on his chest and he was on his stomach, so it's gotta be somewhat of an older hit. But I mean, that frees up Chaos to potentially get further up into the Snake. And if I'm them, you gotta recognize that they have nobody in the Snake. They have somebody in that Snakeside Dorito.
Sleepers just lost their Dorito player.
Oh no!
So just two bodies on that Snake side. This is what we were seeing before. Just one by one, they drop by flies.
Exactly. I mean, they're in great position, and they just slowly losing a body. And what is that? Another player walking off for Sunday Sleepers? He just walked past the back line. Yeah.
Well, I think that was the one from before.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. So it's now definitely 2-on-4 or 2-on-3, but I think it's 2-on-4. So, I mean, oh, did Chaos? Did Sunday Sleepers get the drop on Chaos? Oh, he almost did. Yep. Sleepers, that Snake guy, he's got to be looking. Oh, what are we doing here?
What a long point. This is probably one of the longest ones we've seen today.
He's got it. If he gets this, oh, Sleepers, you gotta get that 50 Snake kill. He just bombed on. Yep, there it is. He gets the kill. Oh, that's huge. That's massive for them. Oh
wait.
Is he hit?
Oh,
yeah. Yep, they traded. I mean, for Chaos, that's exactly.
Here he goes to run him down.
Yep, that's exactly what you need. Yep, there's the rundown. Make sure you don't step out of bounds again. Good stuff.
Two bodies live. Check. Make sure you're clean.
Yep. Play it slow. Play it slow. Yep. There's the concede. Great job by Chaos. You know what I mean? They got into positions. They played it slow. They know how Sunday Sleepers. They're easily dinked out. You know what I mean? And that, realistically, what was huge for them is that the 50 Snake player traded out. If he just died, I mean, the game changes if he just dies.
Blew it open.
I wouldn't say blew it open. I think it's a good trade.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Because if he didn't trade, they have no snake side now. You know what I mean? Yeah, he made that trade count is the biggest thing. Especially since they're up bodies, I don't think he necessarily needed to battle. I think he just had to be there as a presence, especially knowing that like Sunday Sleepers, he's already on the outside. You know what I mean? He came out, he saw some paint coming in. You don't need to battle that when you know that you're up 4-on-2, 3-on-2, and you have better field position.
Okay, Tropa and Blackhawks getting started.
Oh, Tropa going to that 50 brick. Yeah, he's got to look snake side. He's got to kill that snake player. Yep, there it is. That's the key kill that they needed. And Blackhawks also having a bag player coming off the field as well. 5-on-3. That opens up the. They let the guy fill out. See, that's what you need to not happen. You blew out the snake side. You gotta stay that way to catch the people filling, because that's an easy kill for you as long as you just stay there. You can't go hunting somewhere else. You gotta stick to your job. Oh, and Blackhawks losing another player out of the back, and just Tropa coming down the field.
And there's the concession. Still a lot of time left on the clock.
Yeah, plenty of time left to make a comeback, but I mean, Blackhawks, they're just quickly, like, they're not coming off in clumps, but they're coming off, like, very close to clumps. One body comes off, another 10, 15 seconds later, another body comes off, and they're just like, they're coming off one by one, but it's coming off quickly. I mean, Tropa's doing a lot of right things, but they're letting people fill out. They're giving up bunkers when they don't have to. They know that they killed the front snake guy. They know that they should know that he was on an island. All that brick guy had to do is just stay looking further down the field on the snake side, and he's gonna get that kill of the guy going out wide. Boom, that's an easy kill. Make it easy for your front players to move up the field, and by getting those easy kills, there's no reason why you shouldn't be trying to get those easy kills.
Okay, Chaos is running to the box again. Up 1 point to Sunday Sleepers.
Sleepers going into the snake.
Is that 5 guns up for Chaos, but doesn't seem like they got
No, I mean,
kill off break.
Sleepers is getting a really hard look down, but nope, he's clean. Chaos made it into that D side wedge, which is a great place to be in. I mean, I like the fact that they changed out their breakout. They're doing something a little bit more conservative. Teams are starting to key up on the 50 snake break. So, especially once you get in there, if somebody matches to that 50 brick, it's tough to live in that 50 snake. It's real tough to live. So, they're choosing the way of making sure that they have all their bodies alive and not necessarily wasting somebody, just having a presence in the 50 snake. But I mean, right now, Sunday Sleepers, they got only the home looking snake way.
First body walking off.
From that snake side tower. That's a key kill for Sunday Sleepers. That's gonna free it up for their snake player to start making some moves. So, I mean, they're also in the Dorito 2. It's a good place to be. Unsure where their 5th body is, but unless they lost it, he's got to be in that D side tower or in the wedge, or potentially in the 50 Dorito. All right, that snake side Aztec makes it out to the corner. His goal has got to be making it up to that Dorito. You know what I mean? Be in a better place to support your front snake player. Oh, and they get a kill. Chaos.
D side.
Yeah, Chaos coming out of that D side can. That's a big kill. I mean, what I like to see out of Sunday Sleepers right now is that Dorito 2 player, he's wrapping the bunker. He's doing exactly what he needs to be doing. They got another kill So it's got to be 4. Yeah, it's 4-on-2 right now. So the ball is really in court for their Dorito player. He's got to start making moves up the field.
This guy's got to get out of the back from sleepers.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, really, the position where he needs to go to is probably start moving wide on the Dorito side to help out his Dorito player so that he can move up. Yep, not a bad move into that tower.
Chaos is crossed up. They're in good positions. They're in that Dorito 2 and that Snakeside Dorito.
Yeah, they're definitely in safe positions, but Sleeper's starting to make moves through the center. You gotta be careful because you gotta know that they're looking heads up. Their front players, they gotta start.
Oh, a flag? Who's that thrown on?
It's definitely thrown on Chaos. It's gotta. So
that's the last 2 players, though, is it not?
Yep, I'm seeing the Dorito side player coming off. I mean, Sunday Sleepers really working as a team, moving up the field as a team.
And here he comes, stays at the box.
You got to hit the buzzer, dude. You got to save the time.
Only 2 minutes left.
I mean, it ties up the game, so I'd rather make sure you're clean before you hit it. But you got to move faster. You got to move faster.
They didn't know. It doesn't seem like on the Snake side they saw that this guy made it up there.
No, they definitely didn't. But it's the guy in the back. He's got to be the one counting the bodies come off the field. It's his job to know the confirmed kill count, and he should have known. Yeah, I saw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bodies now coming off the field. Hey, even when it's 3 bodies off the field, you got to know, and you got to be talking to the guy in front of you, just like, hey, it's kill 3. I know that it's you, me, looking across the field to see how many bodies, if I can see our teammates alive. Hey, I know that it's potentially 41. You know what I mean? Or 31. I don't know what's all the way on the opposite side of the field, but you can see on the stream here that they're going across the field. So if you don't see any of your teammates going in front of you to go into the pits, you got to assume that they're alive.
So that game's tied up now with only 2 minutes left on the clock. Tropa's up 2-0 to Blackhawks. A lot of time on the clock, almost 7 minutes.
Blackhawks, they got to survive. They got to survive. Tropa's doing a lot of right things right now. It's going to be tough for them. Tropa making it to that 50 brick, going into the snake off break.
And the Dorito wedge, so they took some very key positions.
Yeah, I mean, taking a lot of ground. You know what I mean? If they're making it to their bunkers alive, yeah, take the spots. Especially if they're giving it to them. Oh, they lost their snake player. I mean, if I'm their 50 brick player, I'm just waiting and I'm hunting. You know what I mean? I'm not really shooting my gun. I'm waiting for the guy to make the move to try to get that quick kill. You know what I mean? Just try to snipe him out. You don't want him to know that you're there. So the only thing that we really need to see from Tropa is really somebody starting to swing around and fill out to the snake side. Because it looks like they got a guy in the back center, and he just got to get out of there.
Blackhawks have to make a move. They are down.
Oh, they killed the back center player. So it's definitely going to come from that Snakeside Dorito player. I mean, that's a crucial kill, but they don't know that. I still don't think that they know that the brick player is there unless he gave up his position. You know what I mean? Yep. Oh, did he get him? He might. Oh, he's changing the other side.
Blackhawks lost their Dorito player.
See, he gave it up. See, now if I'm black, yep. See, that's you gave up the bump. Oh, I mean, I guess that's a trade. But I mean, it kind of looked like a spin to me.
His gun was facing him. It did move.
You know, but
I guess it's a questionable call, but it didn't look like a spin to me.
Blackhawks making all the right moves here, crawling up the snake, taking ground, being unnoticed. Got to figure out where the bodies are, play it smart.
It's just this Dorito 2 over here on Tropa.
I think so.
And he's retreating back to the corner. And gets clapped out.
I mean, making the tactical retreat, definitely the right idea. Definitely the right idea, especially if you know that you're the only one alive and you're down bodies and there's at least more than one body on the other side. I mean, it's just tough when you make that tactical retreat on the T side. It's to a baby Dorito. You know what I mean? There's not a lot of bunker to hide behind.
They got to touch the box here. They're losing time. Every second counts when you're about to be down, when you're still down a point.
Absolutely.
3 minutes and 40 seconds, plenty of time to come back if they can close out a quick point and tie it up. Okay, Sunday Sleepers and New York Chaos tied up with 2 minutes left on the clock. Each point went way longer than that, so let's see if they could speed it up.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's you want to play to not lose, but you still got to play to win. You really got to play to win. But it's when it comes down to the end of the game, you really got to try to make sure that, especially like once you hit that minute mark, you're not doing something stupid and you get a major penalty. And we know, and we've been seeing all day, that the refs are not afraid to let the birds fly. You know what I mean? A lot of games have started to become decided because penalties are being thrown at crucial moments in time. Teams are getting a lot of penalties. You got to make sure that you're playing clean paintball. Okay, Chaos doing that 50 snake move. I mean, I think that's the right gameplay. Gotta take the ground. Oh no, but is Chaos gonna lose their back snake player? No, it's looking good for him.
Clean.
Yep, no, that's good for them. And Chaos is also making moves up the Dorito side as well. They're in that Dorito 2.
Are we still 5-on-5?
I think we're still 5-on-5. I mean, there's no way.
Oh, he was.
There's no way you.
Standing up in Snake 50 like
Come
that?
on, you gotta know that you're gonna get killed. Like there's no way. So, it's 5-on-4, just over a minute left on the clock. You gotta pay attention to the time. Sunday Sleepers making a wide move off to the Dorito 2. It's a great place. So you gotta start trying to dink people out and start working together. Gotta get the communication up. Oh, but Sunday Sleepers lose their 50 Dorito player. He was in a great spot. So it brings us to 4-on-4. We're under a minute. So Sunday Sleepers making the move up the middle. Not about. Oh, but they lose their back snake player. You gotta stay alive, dude.
And now they're moving up into that Doritos, and he got clapped out.
All right, so if I'm Chaos, like it's you got to start trying to think. It's like there's 30 seconds on the clock. Hey, it's time to go. There you go. Here's the launch. He's making moves. There it is. Just hit the buzzer. Exactly. That's exactly what you need to be doing. You forget about the last guy because he's not paying attention to you, and you go for the point. We play to win, not for kills. Great job by New York Chaos.
20 seconds left on the clock.
I mean, that's exactly. They were up bodies. They have the ability to sacrifice for the trade. You know what I mean? Because it's 4-on-2. They go. He kills the guy. Doesn't die, which is even better. And he sees that he's able to just run for the buzzer. Solid clock management. Great job.
Okay, we got Tropa up 2-1 to the Blackhawks. Tropa on the left and Blackhawks on the right. 3 minutes and 43 seconds left. Plenty of time for Blackhawks to pull it out.
Okay, Blackhawks making a big push on the Dorito side and getting a crucial kill on the Dorito side as well. That's big for them. So they're 5 on 4 in great positions, taking positions up in the middle of the field at that snake side tower. Looking inside though, I mean, this is where it comes down to. They drop the zone, they let the guy fill out into the snake. Now Tropa is in the snake 2 and with what's going to be the 50 snake. They've taken a lot of ground, and they got to make sure that their guy that's on the Dorito side for Blackhawks really goes to work. And they're just keep getting kills off of the Dorito side. All right, so now, yep.
Chaos is down with those 2 bodies in the snake now.
No, it's Tropa.
Tropa.
And Tropa losing their 50 snake. It's 5 on 2 in the snake 2 in the snake Dorito, and they lose the snake Dorito. 5. Nope, and he gets clapped. Yep.
It looks like he's going to go touch the buzzer. Okay, tied up, Blackhawks.
He might be shot in the back, though.
Ooh.
Is he clean? Thumbs up, he's
Thumbs
clean.
up. Tied it up, 2.5 minutes left.
I mean,
Plenty of time for either team to pull out a win.
I mean, that was a great job by the Blackhawks. They blew up one side and they took the advantage that they needed to by pushing down that side. So, I mean, Tropa, it's unfortunate. You ended up stacking the snake side and then you lost the whole side of the field. But you gotta, if that happens, you gotta work together to make sure you stay alive. It's definitely going to be tough.
Sunday sleepers. What do you think they're going to do? Just run down the field?
I mean,
20 seconds left.
They lost their first one, if I'm correct. I mean, so do they play one more after this?
I believe so. Yeah, they're the last point of prelims.
If I'm them, you have an aggressive breakout, you lose bodies, you play not to lose the point. You know what I mean? Because that's
protect that margin.
Exactly. You play for the tournament, you don't play for the match.
Guns up to both those bricks.
Yep, they lose one.
Oh, and they got a penalty.
Yep. I see 3 bodies walking off for Sunday sleepers, and now, yeah, they don't have enough time to win a point or they'll lose a point.
Oh. Hey, it was worth a shot. You got to try to.
Yeah, you die. You die on your sword, but as soon as you gotta always have at least one guy play safe just in case something happens, and that's what they did. You know what I mean? You gotta go for it, and they went for it. It didn't go their way. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't.
Oh, tied up, 2.5 minutes left. Blackhawks and Tropa. Plenty of time on the clock.
All right, here we go. Let's see if Blackhawks can get another big kill off of the D side again. Tropa making into that Dorito wedge off the break.
And into the snake.
Yeah,
but
but
Blackhawks at the 50.
Yep, but they lose an early body on
From
the
the
snake
back.
side. You can't have that happen. You gotta stay alive. So, I mean, their snake player is on an island. See, that's what happens. When he gets put on an island, he has to stay there and he has to protect himself. Oh, but Tropa loses their snake player, but they have another body right there in the snake side wedge playing defense so that he can't come around, and that he can't wrap. So that's exactly what he kind of needs to be doing. He has to hunt, but he's going for the crawl.
Looks like he's retreating back to the wedge as Tropa pushes up to the 50.
Yeah, but he's pushing up to the 50, but he's playing defense, pushing up to the 50 when he could have done it. He's probably going to try to come. He's going to try to come around here. Watch this. Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
He thought he was still there.
Yep. Threw the body away.
And he threw that looks like a red.
Yep, that's a red. But it's over a minute, so it's not going to be a swing point, but they're going to lose 1, 2.
He just took out the Dorito player and touched the box.
You can't. Once again, it's understanding how you guys are on the field. Like, going for that trade, is that worth it? Maybe if you're up, if you're up bodies, yeah, you get the guy out of the 50 snake, you relieve a lot of pressure. But he's the only body over there. You die, you lose the whole side. And what happened? And what happened there? You got a major, both bodies on the other side of the field, and you just gave him a free point. You gave him a free point because you thought that you can go stab a guy that, at the end of the day, didn't really make sense for you to go stab.
Tied up, 56 seconds on the clock. And they're an X ball.
No, it should be. I think it should be a point towards Blackhawks.
Yeah, they're tied up now.
Oh, I thought it was.
No, they're playing, but the other game finished, so they're on
okay,
X ball.
I thought that put them at 3-2. No, they're tied it up. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. See, point approved.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, see.
Now they're up. There's a delay on the point approved.
Yeah. I mean, that run through right there gave him the lead, and now you're in a position where you have to go. You have to go get him. Now the big thing is how are they going to manage the clock? Who's going to be paying attention to the clock, especially now that they're already under 60 seconds, so you can't hear the buzzer say 60 seconds, and you can't see the refs giving the hand sign for 60 seconds. Somebody always has to kind of be looking over the clock so that they can tell the team, it's like, hey, we're at 45. Hey, we're at 30. We gotta start making moves. Hey, we're at 20. Get up and go, because that's the position that they're in now. Now, if I'm Tropa, you gotta have at least one, if not two, people take a big bite.
Well, they have been doing that. They have been pushing every point pretty far up the field.
Here we go. Outside going into that snake one. But Blackhawks are losing early. Two.
No, just one.
Yeah, two.
Oh, two?
No,
Yeah,
two.
okay, off the D side.
Two bodies early, making the run up the field.
And, he touched the that was a 20-second point?
Yeah, just under it.
What up? Did he get hit? Is he clean? What a play, tying it up. 39 seconds on the clock.
I mean, it worked out for them.
Yes.
I'm very happy that it worked out for them. Should he made that move just to run for the buzzer? They have three bodies on the field. It's a miracle that he didn't get shot and the seam was split perfectly. And you even saw that the Blackhawks player was pointing. It's like he's definitely shot from that from the snake side mini W in the corner. So realistically, he never should have made it. He never should have made it, especially because Tropa's gun was down the whole time, and he was just sprinting for the box. So, I mean, good for them. They tied it up with 39 seconds left. I mean, do it again. Do it again and get the win.
They just called a timeout.
I mean, that's an early timeout. That's real early to be taking it. You know what I mean? You gotta wait a little bit. That way the clock comes down. You see the bodies are all already out there and stuff. You know, because you know that you're gonna be taking the timeout. You know what I mean? This just gives the other team just more time to sit down with their coach, game plan a little bit more, figure out what they want to do. So do you think Tropa is going to make this big push through the center again?
Probably. Now, are Blackhawks going to have their guns where they need to be?
That's, if I'm them, yeah. So
If you put a gun on each side of that can, you should be able. You should be able to prevent something like that.
yeah. I mean, you got to give credit to Tropa. They got those 2 early kills. You know what I mean? I think that's what opened it up. And it was a leap of faith run, realistically.
Yes.
So can Tropa get those early kills again? I think that's going to be the defining moment of how they play the rest of the field. Because I believe they won their first one. I believe
It was an overtime win, I believe.
I think so. So if they won their first one, and I think they play.
Tropa, yeah, they won 3-2.
Yeah, they won 3-2. So they don't necessarily need to win in these 39 seconds, because if they feel confident that they can win in overtime, a win is better than nothing. But you don't have to throw a body away, potentially get a major, and then lose, and then you have to win your next one. Oh, Tropa going all the way to the
ref's
D-side
running
brick.
out there.
Yep. Is he gonna call him?
Oh,
Nope.
he's clean.
He's clean. I mean, he's got to be clean. Like, you can't get shot off break from the back center. You definitely
Tropa
can't.
just lost a body from the D side. 2 bodies.
Yeah, I see one, and I see Blackhawks also walking off as well. So it's 4-on-4. Tropa making a move into the Dorito 2, and they have great ground. Blackhawks losing another.
Okay, looks like we're going into overtime.
I
3
mean,
on 3.
they got gifted that. They lost their body, and then they got a minor. Like, another 15 seconds on the clock. Their Tropa's running it in. So, I mean, they're lucky that they're now going into overtime, and they can play a full point.
Okay, we're just about to start this overtime match tied up between Blackhawks and Tropa. It does not look like Blackhawks has anyone on the box. Oh, there we go. They're running.
Tropa's fully there. Let's see, four bodies only for Blackhawks play an overtime point.
What did they have? Was it because of the penalty, or they just didn't have the body?
No, even if there was a penalty, there shouldn't have been anything. I think they just only went out with 4, and they lose a body. They lose an early body. So it's but Tropa also, I see a body walking off for Tropa. So it's 4 on 3, it looks like. So, but Tropa's in a great spot. Same thing with Black. Oh no, and Blackhawks lose another body. So it was 4 on 4. Now it's 4 on 3. They lose their front Dorito player. Oh,
They just lost the can?
Yep, just slowly getting dinked out.
So it's just 2 bodies?
Yep. So I mean, definitely making the move to get closer to his teammates, so it makes it easier for communication.
Tropa's got to push up this D side.
I mean,
There's nothing stopping him.
yep. It's definitely recognizing it. He's in the Dorito 3. I mean, they can slow play this. You know what I mean? There's a ton of time on the clock, and it's just dinking people out one by one. You know what I mean? Working together as a team to make sure that they get those kills. Oh, here's the run. 1, 2. Wow.
That's why someone's got to be watching the tape. He blew open that side of the field.
Is he getting the Dorito? Wow, and he gets the Dorito player and wins the point single-handedly. Tropa going up kills, dropping the ball, not protecting and not working as a team.
Your got to watch your ones back.
Oh, man.
What an amazing play.
They had it. They were in all the right spots. They got the early kills. They were up bodies, and they just threw it away. You hate to see it, but good job on the Blackhawks for recognizing.
Okay, then. Looks like we're about to go to break. Next up, we have Enemy of the State with New Jersey Crashouts and Walk On Warriors with Army Black.
To start your team design, head over to CRBNPaintball.com. What's up everyone, this is Walker with CRBN Paintball, here to show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice that it doesn't have the ventilated belt, and also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit CRBNPaintball.com. Yo, this is Walker with CRBN Paintball, here to discuss the difference between the SC protective top versus the SC elbow sleeve. If you're looking for an all-inclusive garment like the SC top, this might be a great choice. If you're looking for something a little bit more traditional, you're going to want to look into the SC elbow sleeve. The first thing you're going to notice about the top is it's an all-inclusive garment. It is comprised of moisture-wicking fabric, polyester, and spandex. The long sleeve shirt is designed to stay in place and cool your body during intense motions. The garment features dual density elbow pads and gauntlet style wrist closures. If you're looking for a different solution without the full shirt, we have the SC elbow sleeve. And that's going to feature the same dual density elbow pads and the gauntlet style wrist closure, but without the whole t-shirt. The sleeve itself is designed to provide precise protection where you need it most. To learn more about both products, check out CRBNPaintball.com.
Hey, this is BRNT with CRBN, here to tell you about the newest version of our IC barrel system. Now featuring the PWR inserts, we make 7 of our own inserts starting at 679 all the way up to 691. The barrel still features our injected carbon fiber barrel back, mated to a 6061 aluminum tip for a super lightweight and quiet barrel. Check it out at CRBNPaintball.com. It's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano barrel system here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at CRBNPaintball.com.
Oh boy, we're live. Back for another exciting prelim round with our lead anchor, Rob Moore.
Co-lead.
No, you're taking the lead here, man. I'm just here for the fun banter.
All right, Mr. Mike Arlotta.
All right, you got enemy on the bottom side or on the left side of your screen and crash shots on the right. Both snakes off break make it.
Yep. Crash outs, making it into that Dorito wedge though, taking a big bite. Losing an early body though for
loses
enemy.
One, yeah, and it looks like, oh no, he's just.
But
sitting for a
the
second.
enemy is also in the 50 snake.
He's been getting. Enemy's been setting somebody to the 50 snake off break consistently here, and I think they've had a lot of success for it. And that Dorito on the snake side is becoming a massive anchor.
Oh,
Yep.
Absolutely. I mean, a couple times, crash outs losing 2 bodies on the D side, getting their whole D side blown out.
Enemy loses another.
Enemy losing out one from the center. They're gonna, but making it to the Dorito 3 crash out. He's got it. Oh, no!
Wow. Where did he get shot from?
I think
Oh, he got shot from the enemy. Yeah, enemy safe 40 Dorito or 30 Dorito actually shot him cross field.
Yeah. I mean that's a big kill because he was about to start. He was about to come around.
If
and
you would have
stab him.
wrapped that, it would have been.
Yeah.
Was it 2-on-2 here?
Yep.
So now 2-on-1. Sorry, commentator Curtis. Sorry about that.
Yep.
And let's concede.
That back center, it's not a place you want to.
You know, you can't, especially at this level. Like that back center is a difficult bunker to play, and like I know, at least from what I can see, this is obviously D5. It's the first event of the season for a lot of people. People are just starting playing. That home bunker is real scary if you're not agile and explosive out of there. You can get stuck in there, and you just end up in a position where you can't really do much. The snake route's really people can get into snake. It seems pretty easy at least right now. No one's really getting clipped consistently. But you can get into that snake and go all the way up to the 50 off break every single time.
Yeah, the only thing is that if the opposing team is realizing that, it's easy to get shut down by sending somebody up to that snake side 50 brick.
Yes.
And it's relatively easy to get there. So the question becomes, if you know that they're going to be going to the 50, do we just have somebody going up to that brick and just sitting there?
It's a long run, though, man. That's a long run. You get a lot of crossfield shots. Who do we have? We have Walk-On Warriors and Army Black.
Army Black has been having a tough day today. A lot of penalties.
Let's see.
Can they survive off the break?
Everybody gets in. I think it's 5 alive on both sides.
Yep, five alive on both sides. Getting up into that snake 2, both sides being matched. Up, it looks like Army Black losing a player on the D side though, and losing their center tower.
Snake tower.
Their
And the
their
snake.
snake. See, this is an issue that Army Black has been having all day, is that they've been dying in clumps. You know what I mean? But at least they get a kill coming out of that snake side Dorito, which is big. You know what I mean? You pull out the anchor guy, but you're still down 3 bodies, and you're in that back center, and you got to get out of there.
Yeah.
I understand playing that nipple. Oh no, but they kill a guy from the Dorito. So it's 2-on-3, still in favor of Walk-On Warriors.
Walk-On's got the entire 30-yard line. If this guy makes it out to the corner, and he does.
Yeah. Oh no, but Army
They lost
Black
another on the D side, yeah.
so he's alone now.
1-on-3 from that corner is a scary place to be by yourself because you're going to have to pop the top at some point and just find out.
And they concede. They've been doing this all day with these early concedes.
Well, it's 1-on-3. You got to scrap the point at that point. It's 1-on-3.
I agree and disagree at the same time because it's still the first point of the match. You never know.
That's true.
You never know. Yeah, could you run down the clock? Are you most likely going to lose? Yeah, absolutely. I understand why you want to save the clock, but if he kills the guy on the Dorito side and makes it down to a 2-on-1,
Yeah.
you could potentially do something. And especially when it's a 2-on-1, if the guy by some chance on the other team gets a minor and you go to a no point, then you go to a no point. It's still better than being down a body.
Yeah, sure.
I still
No,
think
you're
it's preemptively. Should you have been there ready to towel it as soon as he gets shot? Absolutely.
Yeah.
But you gotta trust in your guys a little
I'm
bit.
seeing a lot of the like it seems like I know the points are being won by the D side or the snake side in this a lot. Or I'm seeing that D side. Whoever stays alive on the D side, they can flip that field real quick though. I've seen a lot of people progress up to that 30 Dorito and start doing damage.
Oh,
Let's see
absolutely.
what this is again. If they're both going to go snake off break, and it looks like they are.
Yep. Yep. Five alive on both sides. So, is that a ref starting
Yeah, he's
to
checking
enclose?
Oh, he's good.
Yep. No, we got a ref running to the center. Yeah, he's definitely
There you
getting
go.
pulled out.
That's
Yep.
a flag.
That's
Yep,
a flag. You can't die out of the back center
Yeah.
early.
That's that wedge, bro, or that W.
And they lose another
Immediate
body.
concede. They're taking control, enemy, and it's just like the other team is just kind of allowing it. In this point, or these last 2 points, they're both getting in the snake though, which is nuts. They're both getting the snake, and the bodies that are dropping are the back bodies.
Yeah. Yeah. Which is
very interesting.
It's very interesting, but what we've been seeing all day from the commentators' booth is that teams are getting penalties left and right. They're not valuing their bodies as much as they should. I mean, if you're not cheating, you're not trying in paintball. But at this level, most people don't really know how to cheat.
How to cheat correctly.
And you're just giving free kills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, look, this is so new for, you can tell a lot of these people are newer, and it's great. And, you know, obviously this whole league is, so far, this is one of the smoother events I've seen in a long time. So it's running really well. The refs are super, super crackdown, which is good because it does not build bad habits.
Yes.
And I think that's something that people need to identify and understand, that, like, if I can get away with it here, I can't get away with it. They're on top of
They're
every
consistent
player here.
and decisive.
Sometimes having refs that are a little bit more lenient because it's D5 end up hurting you.
Yeah.
And in these situations, they're being on top of it, and honestly, the reffing they've been respectful, they've been good. There's no real like problems. They've been having good discussions with the players. Ooh, a full turn, crazy. Good discussion with the players on why it happened and where, so they're allowing them to.
Army Black losing a player off the D side and allowing Walk-On Warriors to get up to that 30 Dorito, potentially that 50 Dorito.
Snake.
So I mean, they're stacked. Army Black is stacked up on that snake side, which I'm not a big fan of.
I think that people are going to this outside snake tunnel, and they need to be going in here to get to this 50.
So, I definitely agree with that.
It's just a different route.
It really is. So and it's easily makeable. Oh, and Army Black loses their snake player. They've just been falling apart quickly.
Yeah.
Walk-On Warriors making
Something's
it up to the 50 Dorito.
Top side there.
Yeah.
And Walk-On Warriors just got up to the 50 Dorito, and he's coming down the wire. That's one, and that's about to, if he takes another step.
Army Black loses another body.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yep. There goes the snake side Aztec.
Yep. He's got to get out of the bunker. He's gonna.
Yeah, he's gonna get roped up a little bit.
Yeah.
That's the learning curve. You gotta take the hit and bow out. And that's it.
It seems like Army Black, as much as the issues that they've been having all day is that they die in clumps. They've been getting penalties, but also like they've just only been playing defense. They're always playing defense. Yeah. You know, what I mean, they haven't really ever put themselves in a position where they can go on the offense.
Yeah. Well, I think with them, at least like what I can tell, they're getting to their bunkers, which is a thing on its own, right? Like they're not getting shot off break. All of the deaths are coming from, I think,
the first 5 seconds.
The first 5 seconds, those gunfights that they want to take early on, not realizing that the paint's going to be there as they're coming out into the lane. You know, and that's something that, like, you know, that just comes with time. A lot of that just comes with time and experience and understanding that, like, there are ways to go about it, or ways to come out, or ways to maintain dominance or get dominance. And if you keep coming out into these gunfights and trying to maintain dominance when, you know, you have to know your strong points.
It's a survivability issue. At the
100% survivability.
At the end of the day, I think I understand putting confidence in your gun skills, but at the same time, it's like there are times where it's like, hey man, just don't gun battle.
You're better off alive than you are dead.
Exactly.
What do we got? Another snake run. I think they're mirroring. Yeah, these guys are mirroring their breakouts pretty much. Yep, mirrored breakouts, but it looks like Crash Outs gets to that 30 Dorito first. Enemy loses their snake side wire.
Yep.
And they do have an immediate fill, which is great. That's good to see in D5. You know, you're having like the response time to get in. Crash Out's doing a good job of containing that snake, though. He is getting pummeled over there.
I mean, that's exactly.
That's what you were just saying. You just have to do it. And look, he took that inside route, you know, and maybe you might be proving me right here. Maybe that inside route's a little dangerous. But they do lose their snake side wire on Crash Outs.
I mean, that's not a death that you should be taking, especially.
Oh, that snake is posted up now. I'd love to see him scoot back a little bit and see what more vision he can get.
Back towards like the
Back
snake
towards
too?
like, yeah, a little bit. Just take a little, you know, step by step. There we go.
Yep, making that small inch around. I mean, he's covering off that Dorito zone, which is great. And his back player seems to be talking to him and making sure that he's staying alive.
He filled from the Dorito can back to the home, which is exactly where the Snake 50 can see him, though. And all the way out to the Dorito corner.
No, out to the snake corner.
Sorry.
So we have, it looks to be the snake Dorito, the snake corner, the back center. Can't really see anything else on the Dorito side.
No, they do. They have somebody at the 20 right there. That's what the snake on your screen here is fighting. He's shooting out over at that
the
20.
Dorito too?
Yeah.
So, I mean, enemy of the state is in a great position to kind of hold things out and wait to see who they can start dinking out.
Oh, man. This guy at the home just bounced back to Doritos, realized nothing was going to happen out of there.
Yeah, I mean, the home isn't that strong of a bunker.
It's not strong. It's a hard bunker to play here. See, in these scenarios, this is where experience will come in a little bit, even though it's like win by volume with paint. Look at the paint on the snake player's back. It's about to be gone.
Yeah.
And now he has 5 minutes and 54 seconds. Unless they win
Crash
this,
Out's just lost another body,
one off the snake.
trying to go run him down. And we've been seeing this across the board.
Bro, why is everybody trying to think this is a short? This is a wide open run. This is a crazy run.
Yeah. Oh, the 50 snake player gets that D2 fill.
You get somebody, so I think it's a 2-on-1 or a 3-on-1 here. It's a three-point mercy, right?
Yeah, three-point
so they can't
mercy.
even towel this.
They're in the 30 Dorito and the snake corner.
Oh boy, he's extending himself fully.
Yep,
That was not the move. Why
Nope.
is with these rundowns? Right. So
another thing that we've been seeing for these rundowns, people are going really wide. They're not staying in front of the bunker to try to protect
they're
themselves.
trying to moonsault it.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what you were saying before. It comes down to experience. Oh, and he gets dinked out.
He gets dinked out from the Dorito side, yeah?
Yep.
And that should be it for that game. Look, honestly, Crash Outs had they got to the bunkers, they fought. It was just little tiny gunfights over time. The points here, the point spread here isn't, I think, really reflective of how that went because the Crash Outs actually put up a pretty good fight. They were getting kills off break. They were fighting and getting gunfights and winning it. So now we just have walk-on 2-0 wins.
So
wow.
I know that you say that the point spread isn't reflective of the points, but I still think it is. And here's the reason why. And I'll tell you. Because, yes, are they doing small things wrong? Yes. But it's a lot of small things.
It's a lot of small things. They add up.
Yeah.
Oh, you know D5 too. Like, I know D5. Like, D5 just is a snowball effect. One thing happens to another thing, and all of a sudden the whole field's falling apart, you know?
Exactly.
So, like, in that case scenario, yeah, like, you lose your snake side, your snake 50 on the other side, that whole snake side's going to start to close like a door or open like a door, and people are just going to start flooding through it.
So
this is now 3-0. See if Army Black can put a point on the board here and kind of put some dominance out. They've been struggling.
I would love to see them put a point on the board. I'm just struggling to see it. They're taking early deaths.
See, look, they're not even. Oh, look, they look like they're going for a snake runner here, or it might be a corner.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going. All right.
Matching in the snake, they get into the snake side Dorito.
5 alive across both sides.
Yeah, I mean, they're in a great place.
All right, kill 1.
Yep.
Army Black takes 1 out. See, that's what's like. They're getting in the positions, Army Black, and they're getting these vital spots, and they're filling bunkers great, and they're making the correct moves, and it's just coming down to, I think, a little, like we were talking about, just a little bit too much gun batting. Like, look, like, spot opened up, he filled out, let's swing the snake side, we got to kill the snake. That's kill 2 for Army Black.
Yeah, no, it's great.
There you go, jumps the beam, good roll.
I also...
Good quality barrel roll. Oh,
yeah.
my gosh.
I think that they're making moves just to make moves, though. You know what I mean? It's not strategic. Like, going from the snake side Dorito into that snake one is like, what is the strategic advantage of doing that?
Yeah. They might be getting another kill here.
Yep.
Room's clean. So 3 on
Nope.
4. Oh,
Nope.
there he goes. All right, so that's 2 on 4 or 2 on 3. I'm not sure.
Oh,
Oh, there goes another one on the Dorito side.
Yep.
So there you go. Army Black putting the. See, that's what happens. They get, like you said, just they got a little bit more aggressive. They got in their face. The bodies will start falling.
See, like, and here's the thing. Like, you can see how both players are just kind of like looking all over the place. Like, they don't know what's going on the field.
Yeah, the communication's a little left. See, like
Yeah.
this guy's going back, and the snake player who filled knew he was there, and is not engaging with him. There we go. Okay.
I mean, great job for Army Black finally putting a point up on the board
Yeah.
today. It's great to see. But I mean, at the end of the day, when they go back home, they gotta start working on.
Well, I think it's
working on this
confidence
team.
too, man. Look, they had a little confidence. They got jiggy. They started all. People are moving around. People are filling bunkers. People are shooting. They're getting to their first, seconds, and third bunkers, and I think that gives them a little bit more momentum and like confidence. You know, I definitely think that there are lapses.
Gotta hit the buzzer, dude.
I think they're checking him.
I know, but the clock is still going.
I don't know because they're checking him. They can't check him.
And I see a pod runner on the field. That's a penalty.
I don't know what's going on here. Okay. Well, 4 minutes, 2-1, 100%, 100 million% doable. But they have 2 players on the field right now, and they are an X-ball. So they need to figure that out.
Yeah, but if it's X ball, it's 2-minute breaks. If it's X ball, you get extra time.
Oh, true. Still, 2-minute breaks are not 5-minute breaks.
Yeah,
2 minutes break.
That's true.
X-ball is rough.
I'm seeing a thumbs up, so that should be a
2-1.
point to Army Black, which is great to see.
If they can keep that same exact play style and the same momentum, they'll be in a great spot going to the next point. I'd like to see them do well. You know, it's always good to see like the confidence happen in front of you. I mean, Walker Warriors, they're out here often practicing, so you know they're putting the time in. You can see they're a little bit more calm. You know, that guy, like we saw in this thing, he jumped that beam and he just jumped it, and reactively his reaction was not to get as close to the beam as possible. He just landed awkwardly and just crawled in between the whole thing, so he got clipped from there. You know, like it's little tiny things. You know, it's just repetition of high stress, you know, engagements and scenarios. That's what D5's about.
Yeah. I mean, the interesting part about D5 is the unpredictability. Like, you really don't know what people are going to do.
No.
Talking to a couple of guys that I'm friends with that play pro is like, once they made it a pro, is like, yeah, it's easier in the sense because you know what everybody's going to do.
Yeah. Oh, it's chess.
Yeah.
It's chess. It's slow. This is just people are just throwing bombs everywhere in this.
Yeah.
And that D5 is so exciting to watch because you have no idea what you're going to see.
Exactly.
Because there's standout players. There's random people who are, hyper athletic. Then there's teams who will play pocket ball, and then you have to watch another team try and bust through. It's very, very, very entertaining to watch. And all the teams here, I think they're all local to the tri-state, so which is great. It's good to see the support. But you've seen them all. You watch them all develop over time. Yeah, they're running to the box. I'm only seeing 3. Oh boy, there's 4. Do they have a 5th? See, that's what I was talking about being gassed. That 2 minutes is not 5. Oh, they have 5. They have 5.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he got shot in the head.
Yeah.
Yep.
Army Black losing early, but they're losing too early. I mean, they're in the Snake 2, and they're in that Dorito wedge. So, I mean, they have
Yeah,
good
they're not
places.
in a bad spot.
They're not in bad places, but I think the third body is at the home, though. So, Walk-On Warriors, they just need to... okay, no. So, Army Black is also in the Snake side corner. Is he clean, though, is the question. Yeah, he's clean.
Yeah, he's
Walk-On
good.
Warriors, they just have to slow play this. They don't need
Yeah,
to
you don't need to shove anything down. This is it. It's win and get in kind of thing with them.
Yeah. Yeah, in theory, they don't have to win the point, but obviously you want to play to win. But at the same time, it's you don't have to take big risky
Right.
moves.
Army Black making a little move there, trying to make something happen.
I know.
It's possible. Listen,
Walk-On Warriors had a chance to shoot him and he missed.
it was oh man, they just lost their Dorito, their Snake Dorito.
Yep. Yeah, because they're...
Is that somebody in there? Yeah, that's somebody in there, Doritos.
Yep.
He's going to have to...
Just hit the buzzer, dude. Play for the points.
All right. All right, so 3 minutes left, down by 2. I don't know. Down by 2, D5, you got to just full send it, I think, both times to try and swing this.
I mean...
Rattle their cages a little bit and try and throw them off.
Yeah, because, I mean, with 3 minutes left, you still need a quick point if you're playing a win.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You send somebody up the middle, I'm almost more inclined to send, 4 guns up here and just send one runner just full sprinting into the 50 Snake. You could do the back can, Dorito can, you could do the 10, you could do the Snake side Aztec, you could do the tower on the Snake side, and then send a Snake runner. And hopefully if you get a kill or 2 off break, give the Snake runner, who, if he gets in alive, give him the ability to go to work on the missing, the scraps of what's left. Oh, man. It would have been nice to have this event yesterday with the weather, but
Yeah.
genuinely speaking, it's not that bad. It's good weather to play in.
Yes.
Horrible weather to stand around in.
Yeah.
My toes are frozen.
Bro, I got...
Yeah, you've
Flip
got
up.
sandals on. You're fucking losing it here.
And surprisingly enough, toes aren't cold.
That's insane. I can't even feel my feet. All right, so what do we got? Army Black. 3 minutes and 2 seconds. You want to go for the win, so essentially you would need to shut them out, go through.
Army Black is out at the box, but not Walk-On Warriors.
What's going on?
This could be a free point for them that they need.
Oh, yeah, it definitely is. There's 3 on 5. They need to take advantage of this. They need to identify that there's only 3 bodies and send it. How do you... Oh, he got shot out of the home.
Oh, my God.
Identify that there are only 3 bodies and take advantage of it. They have no Snake presence. What do they have? A tower? Both towers and the Aztec.
I mean, not bad places.
They're losing bodies. Army Blacks Losing Bodies and Walk On Warriors is trying to close the gap. Yep, there it is right here. He's about to, this guy just came over to their snake side open wedge and is just cleaning house right now. Oh, he goes down.
Yep. See, that's where you...
Everyone's taking this wide route. Did they just concede this to 3-1?
I think so. Yep.
Oh, man. They were going to win that.
They were. They were.
That guy had shot the other guy, too. Why did you concede that? Ugh.
That's the third time they conceded a mercy.
Yeah. They've been doing this all day.
They conceded a mercy. Like for the mercy, let them touch the box.
Yeah, listen, you don't know if they're going to be hit. That guy in the corner just shot 2 people on the run-through. What do they have left? They have one on the Dorito side? Fight out of that corner, man. Damn, that's a rough one. All the pieces are there for them, the athleticism and everything like that. They just got to get more in tone with what's going on. You knew there was 3 bodies there. You should have full sent it down the field and just took advantage of it.
It's experience, survivability, and penalties.
Yeah, penalties, man. Jesus. All right. Oh, boy. What do you got next?
So we got next Blackhawks versus Top Chefs, and then Tropa versus New York Chaos.
All right. I'm going to go step away now because I have to go talk to one of my teams and make sure that they are aware of all their mistakes and errors because they are they're human.
Don't you have like 17 staff people and like 4 coaches
Yeah,
over
but
there?
we only have 2 people that are allowed to talk to the team because otherwise everybody would get in their face and start telling them what to do. And get confusing. Oh, boy. All right. Blackhawks, Top Chefs, Tropa, Chaos.
Good game. I think
That,
would be some good games.
yeah, those I think, from what I've seen, those would be probably some of the best games. I don't even know what the brackets look like right at this moment, but I could commentate this one. I'll do this. I'll stick around for this.
I was just looking right for it.
Top Chefs, 3-0.
3-0.
3-0. Top Chefs doing good.
Top Chefs, all
Cartel.
Enemy is.
Did this get reversed? I heard this was getting reversed.
Oh, I don't know. Look, that was an overtime loss, wasn't it?
Yeah, but there was something that was an error, like a whatever it is. It doesn't matter. Chaos. So Tropa needs this win, and Blackhawks need this win. What's it, top 2?
Top,
Yeah, top 4. Oh, so only top 4.
one bracket.
Oh, wow. So right now, yeah, this is very important. These games are very important for these teams. Very tight brackets. Wow. Good to see the boys from Top Chefs are doing well. I know Tom Dente is whipping them into shape in upstate or in PA. I just have random things in my pockets. Possible snake run. Yeah, definitely snake runners on both sides. Ooh, running gun all the way.
We got a ref running in.
The
Is
ref,
it
that was
clean?
that was a wipe. That was a clean wipe if he got hit. He went to his knees and crawled with his hands and knees. It was that kill
Kill
one.
2.
No.
Oh, yeah, kill 1. Kill 1. Okay.
Blackhawks loses their first. Top Chef is trying to match them. But Blackhawks home player still being there could be rough. He's going to have a hard time filling out if they can pinch him in. Oh, all right, there goes the Top Chef's snake Dorito side.
You can't die as a 2 that early.
No, that honestly, that's a gunfighter bunker, man. That Dorito down the wire like that, that's a gunfighter bunker for sure because it has full wire control. You also have cross field shots. Blackhawks getting full wire control here. He's got his gun down though. He could take control back.
Oh, ref going in for a check. Yep,
Yeah.
no, yeah, he's
Refs are on
definitely
top of it, man.
Yeah, they are. They definitely
Lots
are.
of penalties. Nothing wrong with that.
So the only thing is like, are Blackhawks doing anything on the D side?
No, I'm not seeing any progression from either team minus the 10. Yeah, Blackhawks, I think, have, unless I'm missing something, I'm only seeing 3 Blackhawks players, and it's a home, the Snakeside Dorito, and the 50 Snake.
Yeah, Top Chefs has to recognize to be able to push that D side.
And the home just moved out to the Dorito side can.
That's what I'm saying. They are. I'm pretty sure that Top Chef is in that Dorito 3, or at least in the Dorito. Yeah, they're in the Dorito 2, and he's got to be able to push the field. And
They just lost the Snake.
they lost the Snake, goes all the way across, and this is the second time that this guy in Blackhawks
Yeah.
has done this.
He's finding the gap, man.
He is.
That's a huge part of it, bro, is being able to find the timing. You can read it. Listen, you might not be able to communicate it fully. Sometimes you just got to go. Very good move on his behalf.
Yeah.
Very, very good move on his behalf.
So, and the thing is, though, it's a good move because they won.
Yes. And if he got shot,
Yeah.
it's a bad move.
Yeah.
But the reason being, I'm saying, like, the timing, his identity of the timing, whether he knew that was going to give him the opportunity to get 3 kills, or he knew he was going to go get 1 and then to just chain reacted.
Yeah.
Love to see somebody take advantage of a ref checking somebody to
Oh, absolutely.
run in. Like, that's a very slept-on thing in the earlier divisions, man.
Absolutely. And honestly, the downfall there for Top Chefs is their D side. You know what I mean? They are in the Dorito 2. It looked like they blew out Blackhawks D side. Like, hey, the home never should have bumped out to the can, and the guy in that Dorito 2 should have been making moves
Yeah.
up the field.
Yeah.
The ball was in his court and he dropped it.
Yeah, he had 2 guns on the Snake side and then just that home. You just put that home in and go. Looking like another mirrored breakout. At least, 3 runners going up. Oh, he got shot going into the Snake.
Yep, by that
Tropa.
D side wedge.
2 kills,
those are-
2 deaths on Tropa early. Both runners. Both runners. Oh, that's rough. That's a 3rd kill.
No, I think that's
It's
a 4th
kill. Yeah. So one of you just concede this immediately. Just take the L. Don't burn any more time. Restart. Jeez.
Or get shot out.
They don't even know that they killed that many people.
Yep. And that's another thing that we were talking about earlier, is that the guy that's playing in the back on the Snake side, like,
Has to count bodies, man.
yeah, you gotta have that one person that's counting the bodies walking off the field. So,
You have to count bodies. Like 52, I mean, look, they conceded the point, but let's say they didn't concede the point.
And we're hearing 52 because it's coming from the D side
Yeah.
corner. But yeah, it's gotta be that guy that's on the Snake side. Or
Watching the net.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Let's see. Top Chefs and Blackhawks has been around. They're a family named Blackhawks. They've been around for a minute. Top Chefs, I think this is their 2nd full official season they're going to be starting. A bunch of great dudes. Blackhawks also a bunch of great dudes. A lot of good players have come out of that camp. So see their D5 line here and Top Chefs is it's a cool start to the season. Late start to the box. No, he's got it. This is where the pit crew, when those points are quick like that, this is where the pit crew situation helps out.
Oh yeah.
Top Chef gets in. You got
Blackhawks losing a body
all right,
off
so
on the
with 2
Snake
deaths
side.
off of Blackhawks.
Yep, one on the D side, one on the Snake side, one on the D side.
Did they lose? Yeah, they lost a body on
Yep.
Top Chef. So 44 or
No,
43.
Yeah, 4 and 3. So, all right, Tom Chef's making that move into the Dorito 2. That's exactly what he needs to be doing. I mean, it's going to force him to be on an island, but now he's able to get that crossfield pressure. Ref running in, calling him out, no penalty.
2 deaths off Blackhawks. So this.
Oh man, so that's a
They need to
4. It's a
identify-
4-on-1,
no,
and I think that's
3-on-1 now.
no. Yeah, three
If
on
he gets shot,
1.
2 on 1. Oh, wow.
Wow. Is that guy in the Dorito
Wait,
side
is there
still
anybody
alive?
there on the snake side anymore? Or did he kill everybody? All right, so
Yeah,
you have a Dorito side and a snake side, yeah.
Yeah.
So they should be able to just swing this from one side.
So I don't think Blackhawks know that they're in the Dorito. Oh, now he does.
Now he does.
Now he definitely does. If I'm him, I'm looking inside this whole time.
Good move. Good move by the Top Chefs player.
You know what? I don't fully agree with that move.
I like that you ghosted it. Now look, now he can come down. He should hop the beam here. There you go, and he should come over the highway. There you go.
And he steps out of bounds.
And he steps out of bounds. It's okay. Let the other guy handle it. If he's still alive. Oh boy, is he still alive?
So I understand goat. I guess for me, like I feel like he went too far inside, and like he did smart enough to kind of like be more in line with the bunker so that he can go run him down.
Is there nobody on the field right now, dude?
No, he's walking. I thought I saw him walking towards the buzzer. No, they would have stopped the clock. I think he just doesn't know.
Yeah, he doesn't know.
But also, if I'm black, well, no, Blackhawks, yeah, let him run down.
Yeah,
the
let
time.
him run down the clock. Yeah, Blackhawks is fine. I'm saying, the Top Chef's guy should have known. He was standing over the top of the Dorito side. Just no one's putting any pressure on him, minus the snake side guy. But good point. All right, tied up with 4:50 left. And last after this, we have a straight X-ball game between Cartel and Sleepers. Never want to be in a straight X-ball game from the jump. You got to hope that your pit's there, and you got to hope that your guys are all not gassed. That's where the depth comes in, man.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's see. Tropa losing 2 bodies off break, both snake side runners, by the way. They lost both their snake side runners off break, so whoever was shooting that lane should drink a beer or something here, because it was pretty impressive.
20 seconds.
Think they're going to go for it again. Yep, they're going to go for it one more time. Damn, he got shot again. He was trying to go to that brick.
The chaos getting into that 50 snake like usual.
Yeah.
It's a great place to be in.
That's another body dropping for Tropa.
Yep.
They might be losing one more. Yeah, there's another one. So 4 on 1 immediately, or 4 on 2. Sorry.
Oh, Chaos lost a body?
Did they?
I don't think so. You're
thought I
calling.
saw-
You're calling 4 on 2. I don't think they did.
Oh, maybe if it's 5 on 2, then yeah, these are quick. See now they're both looking D side. If this snake side runner goes, he can. Oh, there it is. There he goes.
Yep.
No, it's just a home player.
Kills. Yep.
Oof. Very, very clean points from Chaos, man. Very clean points. Tropa's risking it a lot by sending so many runners. They tried to send somebody up to that brick, and I think, like we were talking, that's just a long run, man. Early on, you got to find like a stopping point, but then if you get stuck at that tower, you can get clipped up from a few different directions.
So, but the tower is also a great place to help stop the snake, though. So, like, it's a good audible.
Yeah, it's a good audible. For sure. I mean, listen, you can't knock him for wanting to make that route. I think if he was, I mean, you don't know until you try it as far as the heat you're going to get, but. Yeah, that carbon mask really just genuinely does look good. Carbon mask is a good mask. It's like by far the most highly developed mask in paintball.
Oh, absolutely. I agree with that.
10 out of 10. Little junior pod runner on your screen. They hired the children.
Well, child labor force.
Child labor force.
Never hurt nobody.
Well, the children yearn for the mines, my man.
They yearn for the mines.
I like this match a lot right now. Three guns up for both teams.
Oh, just running.
Wow.
Super
All
high,
the way up.
all the way out.
Gun came up halfway through too. It's still
Unbelievable. And they shot they shot one of the Blackhawks guys on the snake side.
Oh, the home on the Blackhawks is gone. There
That's
goes
two,
the Dorito
three.
side on
They
the
lost
chefs.
3 bodies for Blackhawks.
3 guns up, 3 bodies. Can't be upset.
I mean, the chefs players just make that move, dude. It's 52 or 42.
Can't tell. I'm only seeing 2. Unless there's someone hitting on the Dorito side we can't see.
Yeah, I think Blackhawks.
Oh, is
Blackhawks
what
has
is
2.
it? Is it? I think it's. They only have 1 left on Hawks.
No, I think they got a guy on the D side.
Wow.
I mean, Blackhawks guy shot the guy in the corner. Yeah,
Yeah.
see, they had the Dorito wedge.
It's hard to see from this angle, yeah.
But they conceded. Why? Why would you concede that? You just shot a body. It's 2-on-3 now.
Yeah. I think people are quick to.
They're doing it
People are,
preemptively.
yeah, people are quick to. They don't want to waste the time because 10 minutes, whatever it is.
I understand that, but you
I know, I get it. I get what you mean entirely. You're 100% right.
You-
You're 100,000,000% right.
you gotta have some faith, especially when there's 2 bodies.
Especially when you just shot somebody too. Yeah.
Yeah, you just shot body. You just shot somebody. There's 2 bodies on the field. Like they're only up 1 body. You know what I mean?
It's a close game. You might as well let it play out.
Exactly. And at that point, after they shot that guy in the Dorito side, the whole Dorito side was blown out.
Yeah.
You know, it comes from experience.
10 seconds.
Right. Tropa dying. Their
Mistake
front
runners, man. Both.
look-
Was that 2?
2, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
mistake
good
runners.
job for Chaos getting 2
Yeah, the
bodies.
guns are on point for them. And they have a home. Their home is just cranking these guys out.
I mean, I'm not a big fan of having a home
Neither am
player,
I.
but I mean, if he's getting kills,
Yeah,
like,
you can't change it up. Let him, if he's going to be uncomfortable, let him live uncomfortable. He's getting out of there, too.
yeah.
He's one of the only people I've been able to see to play that bunker, be effective in it, and then also get out of there.
Yeah. Chaos making that move up. Nope, he died.
Oh,
It looks like there's penalties.
was it a penalty? Oh, the whole team just fell. And there it goes.
Yeah, but they have somebody in that corner, it looks like, still.
Yeah, they got to dig him out.
So I think
So the Tropa player is unsure about what's alive here.
I think it's 2-on-1 for Tropa right now.
Yep, there it goes.
Yep.
All right, so Tropa's going to try and turn this around relatively quick.
Chaos. Thank you.
We were just I don't care.
Hand-delivered monsters.
We were just
thank you.
hand-delivered monsters. Shout out to Monster.
Monster has a whole truck filled with monsters.
Monster just came here with a truck, and they're just giving out. What is this, Viking Monster? This is Viking Berry. All right.
But yeah.
Live review.
Chaos had it. Chaos had it, and then they threw it away.
Need to try this. That's delicious. Shout out to Monster. Viking Berry. No. If I have more than one monster, I'm going. This will no longer be a stream about paintball. This is good, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, sorry, back to paintball.
Yeah.
Chaos, what were we saying?
Chaos had it. 5 bodies up in a great place. I think they threw They threw a body away, making this move that looked
Went
to
up
be
to the
like,
wedge. Yeah, he was trying to get trying to turn it.
Yeah, to the D side brick.
Oh, it was the brick he went
yeah,
that far?
He went
Oh,
past the
yeah,
wedge
yeah,
up
yeah.
to the D side brick. I think it was him ended up getting a penalty, getting a major, and just pulling bodies left and right and just threw it away. They're up 5-on-2.
Yeah. All right, back to this one. 2-1 with a little under 4 left. Top Chefs were down, came from 1-0 all the way back to 2-1. So, I mean, look, good game so far, man. These are not bad games that we're watching. It's not even 1 o'clock, baby.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's not even 1 o'clock. It's 12:12. We got plenty of paintball to play. We have one more X-Ball game and prelims after this, and then we have our semis and our finals, man. Can't ask for a better, smoother day of paintball. Road to pro, baby. And Monster Energy drinks.
10 seconds.
Let's see if Chefs tries to play a little conservative with the time they have here. They do send a runner. Oh, he goes guns up. Oh, my God.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. They lose their Snakeside Tower.
I still can't believe their stink guy made it.
Yeah, that's the second time in a row he's done that. And he made it look good for what it is.
For what it is.
For what it is. I mean, like, Blackhawks player is looking to get jiggy out of that home.
So, but he needs to identify like what the best place for him to go is, and I think that's where the struggle is. Because Top Chefs are in the Snake 2, the Snake Dorito, and it looks to be the Dorito 2, and then that Dorito can.
And he just moved up to the Dorito Aztec. So they're pushing the tempo on him. Just under 3 minutes now.
So,
See, Top Chefs, whether they're doing intentionally or not, they're doing a great job of just hunkering down here, letting time burn. But they have to be aware that if time burns too much and
Yeah.
something happens, this goes into overtime.
yeah, I think it seems like what we can see on the screen, it's like everybody's a little bit indecisive of what
what
zone,
exactly what to do.
yeah, what to do, what zones to hold, because they're down on bodies right now.
50 Snake almost just got shot in the back by his teammate.
They're down on bodies, so they need to stay alive, which is good because that's exactly what they're doing. Great
Good
move.
move.
Great move
This
by
should open up.
Blackhawks.
This might open up that Dorito side Aztec.
He's
there for him.
got to stay alive and try to shoot that either the Dorito player or the Dorito Aztec. But honestly, like if he really shouldn't gun battle this. He shouldn't.
I mean,
he shouldn't gun battle. He shouldn't gun battle this, and he's got to trust in his Dorito player
he's going back.
to.
Oh, they just lost their tower. Dorito 2 is gone. There goes. Oh, wow. This is breaking down.
Yep. Top Chef's losing 2
Oh,
more.
penalty from Top Chefs. Yeah,
And
they just pulled
another
their snake side.
player.
So what is this, a 1-on-1? Or they wiped it? 2-on-1. Oh, my goodness. People are just falling. All right. Don't know if I would have conceded that. He was in that corner. We have both guys on the snake side. That was not a concede. Oof.
I don't think he killed both snake players.
No, he killed one, so it was a 1-on-1. They just
No,
conceded.
2-on-1. There was a guy running down the D side about to go get him.
I don't know. I think you let it happen. Maybe something happens.
Do I agree with you? Yes. Do I understand why?
Why? Yes. Yeah,
Yeah.
I get that.
Because
From a coach's point of view, yeah.
Especially like he's looking on the inside, like he's
Yeah, he's
about
going to get run down unless he gets that other snake player and quickly turns and it becomes a trade out.
and even still, like the way like seeing it on the screen, like it's gonna turn into a spin. It's gonna turn into a spin, and it's
Yeah.
gonna put you in a
It could put you in a worse spot.
Yeah.
All right, 7 minutes left on this. We're 1 point away from Mercy. Tropa has been really struggling to get somebody in the Snake. Chaos's guns off break from that home player, and whoever's shooting towards Snake side are cleaning house right now. It looks like they're reverting back to one runner. Yep, they went one runner. Took a wider route, which is safer.
Yep, letting Chaos get into that 50 Snake. And now he gets there and just plays defense.
Good fill from the corner into the Dorito.
Yep. So the only thing here is that he's just playing defense for that guy in the 50 Snake, which, I mean,
What happened there? All right, some technical issues there. Referees did a really good job jumping in, make sure everybody knew to stay put, didn't have any issues. So there are people moving on the Chaos's side.
there are people walking off the field.
But Tropa is staying put. I wonder what happened there. I don't even know what happened.
The game timer
Yeah,
went
game
off.
timer went off. No towel or anything.
Oh, they're starting up.
Oh, they're gonna manually do it. Something happened with the computers.
Yeah. But Chaos lost 2 players during that. They lost their whole Snake side.
Was that from that, or was that from them getting shot?
I don't know. I don't.
Because they were staying put and then they got up, and I'm not sure if they got shot. What is going on? Three, two, 1, 10 seconds. Oh, he's handling it.
I mean,
So 2 bodies, I mean, like, you got to play what you know here. They did see 2 bodies leave from the Snake side. So they've got to identify that and kind of just work.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they have a gift. They know for sure, or at least they should know for sure. But I mean, he's still just staying there. Like
Tropa just did lose a D side player.
Yeah, but I mean, Tropa's got to go to work in that
Somebody
Snake.
else. All right, so I think it's a 3-on-1 here. You've got
Oh,
Chaos.
I see a miner being thrown on Tropa.
Oh man, so
And
it's a
now-
1-on-1 now.
Is it a? Oh my God! I mean,
Unless
if
yeah,
Chaos
it's a 1-on-1, yeah.
if Chaos pulls this out after all that.
Yeah, this is impressive. They can make this work right now.
Oh no! Look! They're going.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't
Just let
know.
him go. Just let him go. Just run past him. Just run past him. Do not shoot him. Oh my God! Why'd you shoot him? Okay. Okay. You take what you can get here, Rob. You take what you can get.
I mean,
Take what you can get.
I mean, definitely should have kept eyes on him, 100%, just in case if he
Yeah.
turns
Oh
around.
yeah. No. I just think you should have had his gun ready
Yeah.
and then just tapped him. Yeah, but like not. You don't gotta like last second shoot at him and hope to get a kill. Like he had no idea you were there. Just
Yeah.
keep going. All right, little issue with the computer, but it worked out. Blackhawks 2-2, 1 minute. I'm gonna say unless something catastrophic happens early on here to either one of the team's runners, we are going to see an overtime. without a doubt. I think both these teams have been getting into the bunkers, and then it's hard to get past those secondaries. So unless something big happens here, we're definitely going to be seeing a minute of turtle time playstyle.
Yeah, and this is what we've been discussing before, is that in a situation like this, you always want to play to win, but at a certain point, you just play to not lose.
Oh,
You know?
yeah, 100%, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just playing to survive.
Yeah. You get some kills, yeah. Gosh, you're playing to win. You know, I mean, there's more than enough time to go win a point. But if you're going down bodies or something, or it's getting real low, or it's getting real
Oh, they're
low,
going for it. No, Top Chefs is not they're not slouching. They want to end it right now.
and they kill a back center player out of Blackhawks.
Okay, if he can identify this.
I mean, if I'm Top Chefs and I'm that,
If
and
I'm that brick,
center player,
I just go. You just got to go. Just open the door. He got him before he got him. No way this guy gets pulled, right?
wait, no. But look, Top Chefs is going down the field on the D side.
38 seconds.
And there's a minor.
Yep. Wow. Unless something catastrophic happens. Wow. What a point. 20 seconds. They want to go for the... We're going to see a flying V.
I mean, at this point, it's dying your sword. This is their last
Yeah,
match.
take the pod packs off and sprint, my boy.
Pretty much. I mean, it also depends on like where you are in the bracket and what the margin is.
Both of these teams need to win.
Both of these teams need to win. Then yeah, you have to. You gotta flying V it. You gotta go to try to get the tie, and go to overtime.
Yeah.
Do I think take the pod packs off? No. Do I
We
think?
have 20 seconds.
But what if you win and you go into overtime? You're gonna need to put the pod back
Oh,
on.
I'm saying take it off for the point. You're not throwing them in the car.
Yeah.
But I'm saying you take them off until you can just sprint. I mean, or just put one pod on your back.
Yeah. One pod or no pods in the pack, I'm all for it.
Yeah.
Taking it off because, like, once again, it's probably going to be. It's not going to be X-Ball. So I mean, there's enough time, but you never know. It's one of those things that, like, if the other team goes on and they have a quick point and you still don't have your pod back on.
Yeah, it's true.
Like,
No, you're right.
It's about being prepared for any
for whatever
situation.
happens immediately
Exactly.
after. Let's see. Tropa gets in. They do not. Damn,
No.
man.
Chaos really.
The
keying
guns
up.
for them are absolutely on point.
They've been consistently getting a kill off a break. I think if you look in the aggregate, it would be at least one kill off break. Some points they get no kills, but some points they get 2 kills.
We're at 80%. We're at
Yeah.
80%.
Yeah.
I'll take 80% of kills off break any day of the week.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to win paintball games
When you're all
in
start
tournaments.
down bodies immediately, yeah.
So they just need to the issue that I've been seeing with Chaos is that they get this early kill and they don't realize how they should be capitalizing.
Yeah, putting the pieces together and such, yeah.
But it comes back to our conversation before. It's about experience
Yeah.
playing.
Without a doubt. What do we
So-
got? Oh, there you go. Chaos loses their tower. So
Yeah.
what? We have a 20, a Snake Dorito.
I mean,
And
both
a home.
both snake sides are an island. So if one of them gets shot out, it blows it open, which is big. I mean, so Tropa is and Tropa
wow.
dies. So Chaos has to recognize that they're on an island. They're on an island.
And it's over. Yep. Chaos I think that's Chaos's player walking towards the box right now, unless he got shot. I'm not sure.
Yep.
All right, 3-1. Still doable with almost 4 minutes.
And the question here is, does Chaos put the nail in the coffin at this point?
I think they seem to have the wherewithal and understanding that if they get the kills off break, they're just going to put it down. Like, don't let it stretch the full 4 minutes, you know?
Yeah.
Tropa's really struggling to get in the snake, and they have snake players. Their best players that I can see are their snake players, but they just cannot get in. Almost makes you wonder, just send the snake player over to the D side and just have him climb.
Yeah. Yeah, go into that Dorito wedge off the break.
Just go to the Dorito wedge off break and just go to work.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Tropa's going to have to send it. That's the thing. All right.
Tropa going all the way to Dorito 3, went around it and
killed.
dies.
Tropa might be losing 2 here. There it is.
Yep, and there's a minor.
That's going to put them down at 52.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Chaos is calling it out. They can play this slow now. They don't
need to push tempo now. The point is theirs. Oh, this guy is getting hungry, and that's
throws his body away.
Throws his body away.
Just giving away a free kill, unnecessary.
Oh, the head check got him.
Oh
he
my!
head checked like 3 times in a row.
Yep.
You only need to check once.
Just giving kills away. So it might be a 22 because I don't see anybody deep on the D side for Chaos.
Snake 1
It's the
and the Dorito 20 for Chaos, and then you have the Snake 2. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's getting tight. Oh, there it is. All right. That's a rough one.
Good job for Chaos controlling the pace of the game.
Yeah, they controlled the whole thing. I mean, they had the kills off break, they had the pacing, they had the zones, they did the lockdowns.
And they didn't.
They didn't get greedy. I mean, minus that one guy. That one guy was the first time I've seen anybody do anything greedy so far.
Yeah.
Good game. Very well played. All right. Well, it's been a blast, Rob. It's been a blast.
Thanks for stopping in.
Oh, of course, dude. I'll always pop in with you. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Enjoy the stream. Road to Pro. See you event 2. Later.
The barrel still features our injected carbon fiber barrel back, mated to a 6061 aluminum tip for a super lightweight and quiet barrel. Check it out at CRBNPaintball.com. Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet
All
Equipment.
right, here we go. Sunday Sleepers, El Cartel. Sleepers losing an early body off the break. Is that a second early body? They lose at least one,
He's
potentially
clean.
2.
El Cartel making their way to that Snake 50.
So getting there, and I mean,
And they lost someone from the D side
yep.
and the center.
Yeah, but Sunday Sleepers losing that D side player. Cartel getting that shot off from the 50 Snake. I mean, that's definitely holding the zone well.
Oh, is that two bodies walking off from
Yep,
sleepers?
a second body walked off. So sleepers with 2 left. I believe Cartel with 3. I see. Well, Cartel loses another one. So unless the 50 snake might be alone. So if I'm sleepers, like you gotta recognize. You gotta be talking to each other and be like, you definitely know that there's a 50 snake. Is there anything else on the field? Oh, he's getting greedy. Yep.
Who's that? Sleepers that conceded?
El
Cartel?
Cartel concedes. Oh my God.
I thought he had it.
I mean, he definitely looked like he had it. I mean, that's just a poor decision by the coach. You know what I mean? Like, it's down to the one-on-one. Like, you got to let him play that out.
And they had 2 mercies earlier, 3-0, so they had some wiggle room. So
And plus, it's the first point of the match. It comes back to the conversation of experience. You know what I mean? It's you're in the right position. You shot one of the guys. Unless you truly thought that there was like 2 more bodies on the opposite side of the field, which there wasn't. You know what I mean?
there was plenty of time left.
Yeah,
8 minutes and 37
we
seconds.
see it from the commentator spot that it wasn't, but still, 8:37 left on the clock, and he's at the 50. You gotta let him play. You gotta let him play. I mean, so Sunday Sleepers gifted with an early point. So let's see if they can turn it around, because they were just getting dinked out left and right.
And we're in X-Ball now, so they don't have another match in between. They just got the 2 minutes.
Sunday Sleepers going to the D2, but lost him.
No one went in the snake off break,
No one went. No. Cartel's in the snake,
making their way to the 50.
making their way to the 50, but they also lost the snake side player, so it's 4-on-4. No, Sunday Sleepers losing another, at least 1, if not 2 bodies. Oh man, Cartel is just going to work, just moving up the field. Yep.
Yep. Is that just 1 body left for Sleepers in that W?
Yep, in that back center.
Okay. Bring your players down. Still a lot of time on the clock.
Guess he might have stepped out of bounds. Okay. Good job for Cartel. I mean, they shot so many people either off the break or in the first 5 seconds of them being in their bunkers. So, I mean, it's as good as you're going to get. And they got, what, like 3 bodies almost pretty much in the first 10, 15 seconds?
Yep. All goes down to knowing the lanes and
Staying alive.
staying alive.
So if I'm Sunday Sleepers, you definitely have to recognize that the first point was a gift. You know what I mean? You can't go in there with the enthusiasm of like we're doing well. We did well that point. Is like realistically, you didn't, and I think that this second point is just another wake up call. It's like guys, we need to get it together. We need to be alive. We need to have 5 bodies alive. But if I'm El Cartel, it's like we keep doing what we're doing. It's working for us. All right, here we go. Cartel finally getting their last player out there. Oh, Sunday Sleeper's taking a little bit of a slip.
5 guns off break for El Cartel.
Sleeper's losing another early body. They gotta stay alive. But is Cartel gonna lose their back center player right here? Nope, he's clean. All right, so it's 5 on 4 for Cartel, and Cartel's in the 50 snake.
And they just lost another player, Sunday Sleepers from the D side.
Survivability. Players, you gotta play tight. You gotta stay hunkered in. You can't give up anything.
And they're in the 50, El Cartel.
So it's 5 on 3, I believe, right now, because they have Sunday Sleepers has somebody in the snake side corner. Cartel making a little shimmy into the middle of the snake beam, trying to find an angle. Exactly what he should be doing, playing it safe. But if I'm Cartel and Cartel dinks out the D side can of Sleeper, so now it's a 5 on 2.
And that's a crucial bunker.
Well, oh yeah, I mean the whole D side is blown out now.
Yeah.
But they gotta work as a team. They gotta work as a team now.
They are crossed up right now, which is what they need to be doing.
Oh, I meant more for Cartel. The
Oh, yeah.
ball is on the D side.
Yes.
Is in the D side's hand. Like he should be crawling down instead of like kind of getting gun up like that. Crawl down. There's nobody on the D side. Up and here he goes.
Here he goes. Takes out the tower.
Yep, and
Oh. Taken out by that snake side Dorito.
yep, he should have launched earlier. He should have launched sooner. Either launch sooner or you stay protected, and wait for the D side to clean it up.
And there we go. There's the towel. X-ball match at the end of the day. That's got to be a little bit rough. Got to flip it around. Got to flip it around
Yeah.
as quick as possible.
Yeah. Yes and no. It's about being prepped.
Yes.
X-ball used to be the way that games were played. You know what I mean? It's more about preparation. Do you have enough pods? Are they filled? Do you have a decent pit crew to get pods off the field and filling them, wiping people down, being close to the fill station to fill it up, being efficient with your time. So it's all very doable. It's really not that big of an issue. But if you're new to it, especially in D5 and you've never done true X-ball before, yeah, it's a little bit of an uphill battle. But I mean, Cartel 100% in the driver's seat this match. Sunday Sleepers, they're struggling to kind of get it together. They make their bunkers, but then they pretty much immediately die. You can't do that.
One by one, they drop out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, think about that point. What was that? Their first point or their second point when they were up 4-2, and then just one by one they
At the
lost
beginning,
it.
at the beginning of the day, yep, they were up. No, it was 5-2.
Yep.
It was 5-2, and they just kept. They weren't playing tight. They weren't working together, and they're just one by one getting dinked out.
Got to stay alive.
Yeah. You can't lose if you don't die. Most of the time. We saw that before. That it's not the case, but most of the time, you can't lose if you don't die. Okay, Sunday Sleepers makes it into the D2 and gets an early kill on Cartel. That's big. Cartel filling out of the back center into that Snakeside Aztec. Also, Cartel getting into that Dorito 2 we saw on the far side of the screen. But Sunday Sleepers going up into the D3 or the 50D. And Cartel making it all the way to the 50 Snake. Sunday Sleepers really don't know how to contest this. They're letting him get all the way up there and control the pace of the game. So, but they gotta Sunday Sleepers. They really need to get some pressure over on the Snake side so that he can be contested. Because as of right now, if I'm Cartel and I know that nobody's on the Snake side, I'm wrapping that 50 Snake. There's no reason to not be wrapping. See, because that is the move right there that he could have shot him trying to get out of.
And Sunday Sleepers just lost someone out of the D side.
Yeah,
so
it
down
was
to
in that
3 bodies.
D3 or the 50D.
Yeah.
But Sunday Sleepers in that Snake side Dorito, realistically, he never should have made it there. If I'm Cartel and I know that the Snake side's blown open on the wire, I'm looking for that wrap. You have to be. Oh, we got a ref running over on the D side for Cartel. So the question here is for Cartel is like, he's holding the zone on the from the 50 Snake to on the D side, but who is he holding? Like what is the job that he's doing? And this is where our experience conversation comes into is like, yes, you're doing a job, but are you being efficient with the job that you're doing, or should you be looking to do something else? You need to be having the conversation with your back players like who is alive. So understanding that there's a D2 player, yep, yeah, and he probably just shot the D2 player. So doing his job, that's great to see. It's now 4-on-2, I believe. 4-on-2 or 3-on-2.
And a Cartel just pushed past the 50 into their D2.
Mm-hmm.
And he clapped out the Snakeside Dorito.
I think Cartel also dropped their body, and Sunday Sleeper is
Lost
also
their last
lost their
body on the
last
D
body.
side.
Yep.
And there's a towel. 3 minutes left on the clock.
I mean, really, controlling the pace of the game every step of the way. Cartel they're doing exactly what they need to be doing. timeout for who though is really the question. So I have to assume that it's going to be Sunday sleepers. You know what I mean? Change the pace, change the momentum that Cartel has. You know what I mean? Refocus, realign, make them wait. I mean, it's one of the things that as a coach that sometimes you want to do with your timeouts is like, do we really need the timeout? No. But also, do we want to change the pace of things? Yes. So, whoa. Was that a no point? Wasn't it? Weren't they on the same? Are they on the same side of the field as they were last time?
30 seconds.
Yeah. Because that's where they hung it on that side.
Yeah,
10 seconds.
yeah, they're playing on the same side of the field. They didn't switch. They didn't switch sides.
Yeah, because it was 2-1 last point.
Yeah, so I guess it was a no point.
Oh, penalty on El Cartel.
Yep. Yep. But Sunday Sleepers also lose. I see 1, 2 players gone. I see a third player gone for El Cartel. I see a third player gone for Sunday Sleepers. Another penalty. Oh, man. What's going on?
And Sleepers is going to... Wow. 2 penalties on El Cartel at 1 point.
Yeah.
That they shouldn't be there at this time of day.
No.
They played very clean paintball their first 2 points of the day,
Yeah. I'm
and they just gave that to them.
very, very surprised. Very shocking. All right, 2:31 left on the clock.
And that was a
Tied-
30-second point before, so
Yeah.
they could very easily pull this out.
Another timeout. Unbelievable. So both timeouts already used.
Okay, 30 seconds. Oh, El Cartel. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. I thought they were starting down, but they got all 5 bodies in the box.
I mean, I could see them playing another point after this, but at the same time, like I could see it whittling down. I think it's going to come down to early deaths and any penalties happening. Cartel.
5 guns up for El Cartel.
Yep. Big middle push. Nobody going wide on the snake side at all. Sleepers. Yep. Losing a body off the snake side. It's a big death. So, I mean, if I'm Cartel, like you got to try to swing somebody into the snake.
Open a penalty on Sleepers
Oh,
on the
just
D side.
all day, just getting killed by penalties.
So now they only got 2 bodies left.
Yep, Cartel down the middle of the field, getting 1, getting 2.
And needs the buzzer.
Is he shot though?
I don't know. He didn't take any time to check himself.
Saying thumbs up.
Okay. Minute 43 left. There's a 45-second point. The last 2 points are under a minute, so they could easily do another point or two on this.
Yeah. So how are the brackets looking right now, since we got a pretty long break here?
Okay,
Who are the top seeds that we're seeing? We're seeing
Top Chef,
Top Chef
undefeated.
and Chaos, also undefeated.
El Cartel is the third with this. Oh, but they're down. Wait, I thought El Cartel won that one. Why does it say Sunday Sleepers did?
There's an issue with the scoreboard.
Okay. El Cartel and Enemy of the State are.
So really what it is here is that El Cartel wins, they're definitely in. If they lose, the question turns into, do Walk-On Warriors take El Cartel's spot or Enemy of the State's spot?
It's close. We have to see how.
I think El Cartel, I think they just, even if they lose, I think that their average margin is still going to be more than 1. So they're going to be, whether they take the number 3 seed or the number 4 seed, I think is really the question for them.
Okay, so you said there's an issue with the scoreboard there then.
30 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, here we go. All right, conservative breakout on the snake side for both teams, but taking a lot of ground on the D side. And El Cartel making it over into the snake. Sunday Sleepers also on the snake side. It looks to be in that snake side corner, but Sunday Sleepers also losing a body, making it 4 on 5. So
Ref's going to check out another player on Sunday Sleepers.
El Cartel having a lot of great spots, being in that 50 snake, and it looks to be that Dorito wedge, and I believe also, is that the Dorito 2, maybe? So, but Sunday Sleepers diving into the Dorito 3, taking some more ground. I mean, he realizes that he needs to take action, and he's got to start producing some kills. But El Cartel walking, getting
Just took
1,
out
2, just walking up the field. Yep. If I'm them, you just wait until under 10 seconds to hit it. There's no reason to try to play another point.
Yeah, and they hit it.
See, that right there, you don't need the margin. You just need to win. You go under 10 seconds, you don't have to play another point. Now you have to play another point. And can they win an 18-second point? Yeah. Is it going to matter? No. But from a budgetary standpoint, it's like you're going to be shooting more paint. You know what I mean? Do you really need to?
And you're dragging your players out there, risking tiring before they go into playoffs.
Yeah.
Rest your players.
Yeah.
Yeah, something's wrong with the scoreboards. That it should be El Cartel 4-2, right?
Yeah.
So hopefully they.
If I'm El Cartel, like I'm looking at the scoreboard and having a conversation with the scorekeeper for sure. Because what most people don't know, especially at this division, is that you need to sign the score sheet at the end of each of your match to confirm that you agree with the score. Because
Mhm.
once you do that, you can't change the score after that.
That's a third timeout.
I don't know, man.
Unless one of them wasn't, but it definitely.
2 minutes.
All right.
18 seconds left.
Yep, last point. I mean, if I'm Sunday Sleepers, like, die on your sword, see if you could put the point up, because you're not going to play another point. But this is for pride. I mean, and you can see the guys; they're not wearing their packs and everything.
They're going to run down the field.
Yeah, I mean, it's what you got to do.
There he is, running down the 50. Running down past the 50. And there we go.
That's the game.
There goes the prelims.
Okay, so looking at the brackets when we come back, semifinal matches. Where our top 4 teams are Top Chefs, New York Chaos, Enemy of the State, and it should be El Cartel playing in semifinals.
Okay, we'll be back after this commercial message.
In your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to CRBNPaintball.com. Hey everyone, this is Walker with CRBN Paintball, here to show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice is that it doesn't have the ventilated belt. And also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft. or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit CRBNPaintball.com. Yo, this is Walker with CRBN Paintball, here to discuss the difference between the SC protective top versus the SC elbow sleeve. If you're looking for an all-inclusive garment like the SC top, this might be a great choice. If you're looking for something a little bit more traditional, you're going to want to look into the SC elbow sleeve. The first thing you're going to notice about the top is it's an all-inclusive garment. It is comprised of moisture-wicking fabric, polyester, and spandex. The long sleeve shirt is designed to stay in place and cool your body during intense motions. The garment features dual density elbow pads and gauntlet style wrist closures. If you're looking for a different solution without the full shirt, we have the SC elbow sleeve. And that's going to feature the same dual density elbow pads and the gauntlet style wrist closure, but without the whole t-shirt. The sleeve itself is designed to provide precise protection where you need it most. To learn more about both products, check out CRBNPaintball.com.
Hey, this is BRNT with CRBN, here to tell you about the newest version of our IC barrel system. Now featuring the PWR inserts, we make 7 of our own inserts starting at 679 all the way up to 691. The barrel still features our injected carbon fiber barrel back, mated to a 6061 aluminum tip for a super lightweight and quiet barrel. Check it out at CRBNPaintball.com. Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano barrel system here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at CRBNPaintball.com.
Hey, this is Walker with CRBN Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to CRBNPaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to CRBNPaintball.com. Everyone, this is Walker with CRBN Paintball here to show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice is that it doesn't have the ventilated belt, and also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit CRBNPaintball.com. Yo, this is Walker with CRBN Paintball here to discuss the difference between the SC protective top versus the SC elbow sleeve. If you're looking for an all-inclusive garment like the SC top, this might be a great choice. If you're looking for something a little bit more traditional, you're going to want to look into the SC elbow sleeve. The first thing you're going to notice about the top is it's an all-inclusive garment. It is comprised of moisture-wicking fabric, polyester, and spandex. The long-sleeve shirt is designed to stay in place and cool your body during intense motions. The garment features dual-density elbow pads and gauntlet-style wrist closures. If you're looking for a different solution without the full shirt, we have the SC elbow sleeve, and that's going to feature the same dual-density elbow pads and the gauntlet-style wrist closure, but without the whole t-shirt. The sleeve itself is designed to provide precise protection where you need it most. To learn more about both products, check out CRBNPaintball.com.
Hey, this is BRNT with CRBN here to tell you about the newest version of our IC barrel system. Now featuring the PWR inserts, we make 7 of our own inserts starting at 679 all the way up to 691. The barrel still features our injected carbon fiber barrel back, made it to a 6061 aluminum tip for a super lightweight and quiet barrel. Check it out at CRBNPaintball.com. Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back, with our new Nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at CRBNPaintball.com.
Hey, this is Walker with CRBN Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to CRBNPaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to CRBNPaintball.com. What's up everyone, this is Walker with CRBN Paintball here to show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice that it doesn't have the ventilated belt, and also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit CRBNPaintball.com. Yo, this is Walker with CRBN Paintball, here to discuss the difference between the SC protective top versus the SC elbow sleeve. If you're looking for an all-inclusive garment like the SC top, this might be a great choice. If you're looking for something a little bit more traditional, you're going to want to look into the SC elbow sleeve. The first thing you're going to notice about the top is it's an all-inclusive garment. It is comprised of moisture-wicking fabric, polyester, and spandex. The long sleeve shirt is designed to stay in place and cool your body during intense motions. The garment features dual density elbow pads and gauntlet style wrist closures. If you're looking for a different solution without the full shirt, we have the SC elbow sleeve. And that's going to feature the same dual density elbow pads and the gauntlet style wrist closure, but without the whole t-shirt. The sleeve itself is designed to provide precise protection where you need it most. To learn more about both products, check out CRBNPaintball.com.
Hey, this is BRNT with CRBN, here to tell you about the newest version of our IC barrel system. Now featuring the PWR inserts, we make 7 of our own inserts starting at 679 all the way up to 691. The barrel still features our injected carbon fiber barrel back, mated to a 6061 aluminum tip for a super lightweight and quiet barrel. Check it out at CRBNPaintball.com. Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at CRBNPaintball.com.
Hey, this is Walker with CRBN Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to CRBNPaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to CRBNPaintball.com. Hey, what's up everyone? This is Walker with CRBN Paintball, here to show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice that it doesn't have the ventilated belt. And also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5-pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit CRBNPaintball.com. Yo, this is Walker with CRBN Paintball, here to discuss the difference between the SC protective top versus the SC elbow sleeve. If you're looking for an all-inclusive garment like the SC top, this might be a great choice. If you're looking for something a little bit more traditional, you're going to want to look into the SC elbow sleeve. The first thing you're going to notice about the top is it's an all-inclusive garment. It is comprised of moisture-wicking fabric, polyester, and spandex. The long-sleeve shirt is designed to stay in place and cool your body during intense motions. The garment features dual-density elbow pads and gauntlet-style wrist closures. If you're looking for a different solution without the full shirt, we have the SC elbow sleeve, and that's going to feature the same dual-density elbow pads and the gauntlet-style wrist closure, but without the whole t-shirt. The sleeve itself is designed to provide precise protection where you need it most. To learn more about both products, check out CRBNPaintball.com.
Hey, this is BRNT with CRBN, here to tell you about the newest version of our IC barrel system. Now featuring the PWR inserts, we make 7 of our own inserts starting at 679 all the way up to 691. The barrel still features our injected carbon fiber barrel back, mated to a 6061 aluminum tip for a super lightweight and quiet barrel. Check it out at CRBNPaintball.com. It's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano barrel system here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at CRBNPaintball.com.
Hey, this is Walker with CRBN Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to CRBNPaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to CRBNPaintball.com.
Okay, going into semifinals.
First point, we got Top Chef versus New York Chaos.
I think this is going to be a good one. And that puts Enemy of the State versus El Cartel.
Yeah, so this is the 2nd and 3rd seed, so I think it's going to be a very, very close match.
If I'm Top Chef, I'm looking for the adjust for New York Chaos always going to the 50 snake and trying to get that early kill on him. Because if they can do that, it makes it so much easier for them to play that snake side of the field. All right, Top Chef on your left, New York Chaos on your right. And there it is. New York Chaos getting all the way up into that 50 snake like they normally do.
And Top Chef is in the snake 2.
Yep, they lost a body on the D side, but they made it into, lost another body on the D side. Oh,
That's tough.
Chaos is, and Chaos loses their 50 snake player, but I mean he takes 2 with him. So that's exactly what they needed out of him. Blow open the D side of the field and make it easier for your team. So Top Chef has to, he's making it out all the way to the Dorito side corner, but they lose their snake side Dorito. Oh man. And Chaos loses another body, just bodies coming off left and right.
Yep.
So
we have 2 here for Chaos, spread across the back, the 2 corners.
Yep.
And
so it looks to be a 2-on-2. It's going to be 50 snake and Dorito side corner for Top Chef, and then it's going to be the 2 corners for New York Chaos. So I mean, Top Chef really in a power position, being at that 50 snake, able to pinch out the corner of the Dorito side. But really, what it comes down to is, how does Top Chef in that D side corner make the play? Oh no!
Oh, both of them got shot out pretty much at the same time.
That's you can't do that. You can't both get shot out at the same time.
Now they just need to either towel or touch the box. Someone's got to.
Top Chef can slow play this.
Isn't it 2-on-0 right now? Do they have does Chaos have a body left?
I don't think they do, but I don't think Top Chef realizes. See, here's the run through, the double check.
Is that his own team that shot at him?
I think so.
Yeah, I think his Dorito player shot at him.
Yeah, but I don't think he hit him though.
And they got the point. El Cartel, an enemy of the state. Both home teams from LLP.
So I think the big thing that we want to see is, how are these teams adjusting? Because you have to think that every team has been watching all the other teams just in case if they make it into playoffs. But so you really don't want to run the same exact breakout that's been working for you. Because has it been working? Yes. But when the other team knows that you're definitely going to do that, do you still want to do the same exact thing? Are you prepped for what's to come?
You have to expect that they're going to expect
Exactly.
and adjust. Okay. Five guns up for El Cartel.
Yep, Enemy of the State making it into the snake and getting out of that home bunker after throwing a lane. So Enemy of the State stacking that snake side and getting two early kills.
One from each side of the field. The snake and Dorito front players both got shot out.
Yep, El Cartel making it out to that snake side. Dorito getting checked, calling him clean. That's a necessary fill. So And El Cartel is also making moves down the Dorito side, maybe into the Dorito 2, and having the home player bump out to that Dorito side can to back them up, leaving their snake player on an island.
And there's still 5 alive for Enemy of the State.
Yep.
Oh, and pod pack hit on El Cartel.
Yep. Brings it down to a 2-on-2, both in very safe places, being in that Snakeside Dorito and the Dorito 2. And it's really where you want to be. They really should be crossing it up instead of looking down the wire so that they can protect each other. Makes it a little bit easier to be able to split the seam, especially when Enemy of the State has an additional 3 bodies on top of them.
Yep.
So definitely what we want to see here is slow and methodical play out of Enemy of the State. They don't have to push too hard. They just need to play smart and play as a team. You know what I mean? Just dink each player out, and there it is. There's the first one. Out of the Dorito 2.
Now they just got to pinch out. Yep.
And there's the concede.
Okay.
Saving the time. It's 5-on-1. We've been talking about all day that sometimes you got to trust your teammates. You got to see what they're able to do. 5-on-1, yeah, concede. We're in playoffs. We want to make sure that we have the time. The probability that he's going to win is slim to none. So time needs to be prioritized.
And at this point of the day, I definitely can see games getting dragged out a little bit longer. Not going to see a lot of those quick points that we saw. So let's see how it works out.
Yeah, definitely. Hopefully a lot of teams have an understanding of that. The refs aren't afraid to throw flags. Make sure that when you get hit, ask for a paint check or just call yourself out. Play it safe. It's better to lose 1 body instead of 2 or 3.
Yes.
30 seconds. 10 seconds.
Okay. Top Chef up by 1 on the right side over here.
Chaos tripping, going to the snake, but still able to make it in.
They lost their Dorito runner, though.
Oh, struggle of a breakout for them. But at least they still got 4 bodies alive. They need to try to make it out wide on the Dorito side. That way they can get their home player out. So, but it's 4. They lost another player.
This was at 5-on-3.
I believe it's 5-on-3, and you see the launch from the 50 Dorito to the Dorito to
Their Dorito 3.
Yep, to Chaos's Dorito 3, starting to wrap him, make his way up.
In their Dorito 2 now.
Yep, and just chopping up bodies.
Okay, 1 body left in that snake corner.
Yep. So it's going to be either 3-on-1 or 4-on-1 right now. Top Chef they got to play smart. They don't need to push it too hard. They're up 1 point. All they need to do is just close out the point and play safe. Up.
Oh, yep. Got a hit.
Up. Hey, at least he got him. And you know what? That's a sacrifice that I'm willing to make.
Yep.
You know what I mean, if you know that you can get him, make the sacrifice. You got the bodies.
Okay. There's a concession point for Top Shelf. Okay, Enemy of the State walking out on the left over here. They're up 1 point to El Cartel. Like we were talking before, Enemy definitely was watching what Cartel was doing, and they adjusted their plan based off what their breakout was, and it worked. They got almost 2 kills right away.
Exactly. That's as you advance in the divisions, that's what makes or breaks a lot of teams late into a tournament. Can you adjust? Can you understand how teams are playing the field and make it so that you not necessarily adapt to their gameplay, but adapt to what you need to be able to do to overcome their successful gameplay?
Okay.
El Cartel going into that 50 snake on the D side. They're taking both the Aztec and the tower. Yep, El Cartel getting 1, 2 early kills from the D side. And Enemy of the State also losing their front snake player.
So we got 5-on-2 right now.
Yeah, El Cartel, great guns. So El Cartel, they want to try to win this quickly so that they can save the time, but at the same time, they want to make sure that they're not throwing bodies away. And another body falls off for Enemy of the State. Enemy of the State
Down to the snake corner.
Yep, down to this. Yep, and there it is. He's gone. Yep.
Okay, there's the concession.
See, I don't believe in the concession there out of Enemy of the State.
They could have let the clock run down a little bit.
Exactly, exactly. You don't need to concede when it goes to a tie. I mean, from a coach's perspective, he's like, hey, yeah, they tied it. Like, I want the most amount of time just in case. Like, I can see the logic in it, but typically you kind of just want to let them run it down, especially like if they're in a low body situation. But it looked like El Cartel had 4 or 5 guys, so you know what? Let's save the time. I think that's going to be a better usage for us in our game plan.
Okay, Top Chef's up 2-0 to New York Chaos.
Yeah, I mean, they're in the driver's seat here. They can put the nail in the coffin with this point. I think New York Chaos, like they really need to stay alive coming off the break. They need to have strong survivability and be able to dig this out. There's plenty of time left to tie it as well as to even potentially win it, but it starts off with this point. Okay, New York Chaos taking the Dorito 2 in that Snakeside Tower, while Top Chef is in that Snakeside Tower and also getting into the snake. Oh, we're here.
I heard kill 1. I didn't see it.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it either. I'm seeing 5 bodies alive for Top Chef, but Chaos losing a body off of the snake side. That's a big loss. But also Top Chef also losing a body off the snake side and filling into the snake. He's in a great position to play defense against the snake too. Oh, he's looking for the run through. There it is. Nice, great defense. That's if there's a trade to make, you keep the guy in the snake, and Top Chef loses their other snake player. The entire snake side's blown open for New York Chaos to take advantage of.
Just the 2 players on the D side.
Yeah, he needs to recognize though that there is nothing on the snake side so that he can capitalize. This is at the point where he needs to get on his belly and he needs to crawl all the way to the 50 snake, because then he's got that clean shot across the field. Yep. And he throws his body away, gun battling. You hate to see it. 2-on-2.
Everyone on the D side, it looks like.
Yep. Little tactical retreat out of Top Chef to try to be in a better position. Potentially trying to think about swinging across the field.
Oh, ref's coming to check out the
New York Chaos player. Yeah. I mean, if he's hit and this is a minor, that's it for them. Nope, called clean. Talk about getting lucky. You'd never want to see refs running across the field.
So he moved over to the home.
So he's playing this well. He's thinking about spreading the field. That's exactly what you want to do in this situation. You're controlling the angles and starting to pinch players out.
Yep, making his way over to the snake side.
Yep, exactly. So Chaos's can player is looking down the wire, and we have to assume that Chaos's Dorito player is also looking inside for that cross shot, because as soon as he goes and he looks down the wire, it opens it up for Top Chef to move down the snake side more.
Oh, the can player just moved to the home.
Little bit of spacing, not a bad idea. Don't really love the back center because it's no.
They lost their Dorito player.
Oh no, that's now the home.
And you do not want to be trapped in that.
In that back center, no, not at all. Wait, did he trade though? I think he traded.
So it's a 1-on-1.
This is what makes heroes here. Can Top Chef win the 1-on-1? He's gotta play it safe, and time and being up is in his. Oh, no! All he had to do was stay alive.
Like I said, it's a hard bunker to stay alive, and when you're by yourself.
Yep.
And your Chaos player is coming down to.
Congrats to New York Chaos winning that one-on-one. That's a huge win to bring them down only by 1 with 3 minutes left. I mean, this could be the change of the tides. Winning a one-on-one like that definitely changes morale in the pits.
In 3 minutes, there's a lot of game to play.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, tied up between El Cartel and Enemy of the State. 7.5 minutes left. Oh, they called it. Someone called a timeout. Don't know who.
So what we're seeing with this match between El Cartel and Enemy of the State is typically the team that's losing, they're losing a lot of bodies pretty quickly. You know what I mean? And then they're just getting taken advantage of. First point, Enemy of the State lost 2 or 3 bodies super quickly. Second point, El Cartel, same thing, 2 or 3 bodies. I'd really love to see what happens when they go 5-on-5. Like, everybody makes their bunkers, everybody's surviving and seeing how the game plays out.
Well, let's see how it goes. 2 very aggressive teams.
Both teams going to trying to get to the 50 snake, but El Cartel makes it into the 50 snake first. Gets into position. Is he going to get that shot off on the D side Aztec?
Okay. Do they know each other's there? That's the real question.
Oh, but Enemy of the State shoots out El Cartel's tower player. Is he gonna get the next? Is he gonna get the Aztec as well? Maybe no. Yep, he gets the Aztec as well. He gets 2 kills. Man did his job. You know what? That's okay. You know, he gets bunkered. He took 2 players with him. That's okay. He did his job. He opened up the D side of the field for his team. All right, there's the fill out by Enemy of the State getting into the snake. Good fill, trying to work his way in. It's 3 on 4.
3 on 4. Yep.
3 on 4 right now. Enemy of the State is in the driver's seat right now, but it's that D side player that's really got to try to go to work and try to get some production out of him. So, ref going in to check that Dorito side player and clean. It looks like he's still.
Looked like he almost got him there, but.
Oh yeah, definitely looked like he almost got him in there. But that front Dorito player, he's got to start rapping.
Raps are checking out the Snake 50 for El Cartel.
Nope,
and he's clean. Good call by Jordan Masters over there.
But El Cartel losing that tower player brings it down to 4 on 2, 4 on 1.
4 on 2, I believe.
Enemy of the State player getting checked out by the ref. That's a long
looking
check.
At that hopper.
Oh, you gotta make a decision, dude. Oh, you got lucky.
Guess it was rub.
Yep.
Oh, man, they conceded. They were down to that 1 player.
Yep.
Still 5.5 minutes left.
Yep. Still plenty of time. But if I'm Enemy of the State's coach, I'm talking to my Dorito side player and telling him, hey man, when we're up like that, and a lot of the D sides blowing out, you gotta start getting some production. It's like you gotta talk to your back guy and say who's stopping you and what do you need? Because from there, he's got to be blown. He's got to be blowing out either that D side tower or that D side can. Because once he does that, they have the whole way, and nothing's stopping him. So, understanding where the bodies are on the field, who's on an island, and being able to get that kill to blow out a side of the field, that's real big.
30 seconds.
Okay, we got Top Chef and your Chaos. Top Chef up 2-1. 3 minutes left.
10 seconds.
Near Chaos running to the box right now. It looks like they got enough time to tag up, but it's definitely not the start that you want to have.
Okay, they sent 3 runners.
Yep.
Oh, took him out.
Okay,
And-
there's the trade.
That was a pretty aggressive going guns up to the Snake 50.
Yeah, I can't believe that he made it there alive. But
He's done that quite a few times today.
I know, it's kind of crazy. But I mean, when they have no gunners, basically, like, you're able to do it, right?
Yep.
So now Top Chef in a defensive position on the Snake side. I would really love to see him like push up further into the Snake and his back player kind of make that fill. If they have somebody in that Snake side Dorito, start pushing up the field, because that's really what you want to do. Okay, see, he's starting to loop around.
So what are we, 4-4 with bodies right now?
I think it's a 4-on-3 right now.
Okay.
No, 4-on-4. Oh, big move up to the center brick. Nobody saw him going up there, being able to shut down that Dorito side, switching over to the Snake. But this is where, like, he's in a great position to shut off the Snake, but his back player has, oh no, he gets shot out of the brick. You hate to see that. Taking great ground, but definitely playing a little bit sloppy and a little bit jittery and just coming out too much.
Okay. We
Oh,
got a minute
I
and
think
a
I
half
see
left.
another Top Chef player coming off on the Dorito side, bringing it to a 2-on-4. And Top Chef making the bump into Dorito 3. And New York Chaos coming into the Snake, into the 50 Snake, making moves. But is that a Chaos player that came off the field, or did he go out to the corner? Unsure.
Yeah, they still got the 2 players. They got the Snake Dorito and the Dorito 3 Top Chef. 60 seconds left.
Top Chef just
Oh.
gets danked out.
Okay.
Oh, it's okay. They still got the bodies. Play it smart. You just need the point. Time is not a factor. Just make sure that you're alive.
$16 seconds left. Tied up 2-2. Oh wait, sorry. Now it's tied up 2-2.
And so, 16-second point. If I'm both teams, I don't know if I want to send it. Kind of want to just play overtime. I'm surprised that they hit the buzzer at 16 seconds to make them play another point. If I'm them, like, just go under 10 seconds and force it directly into overtime. Because, I mean, they're gonna play a junk point here with like no pods on their back, and they're just shooting paint just to shoot paint. But I mean, that's paintball. Sometimes that happens. So
20 seconds.
So just gotta not do anything stupid like getting a major or anything.
exactly. Just play safe, no major. We play overtime.
Okay, enemy up 2-1 El Cartel. 5.5 minutes on the clock. Is everyone a runner? Did you see any guns up there for enemy?
Not really. Both teams going to the 50, and if I'm enemy of the state, I'm
Oh,
oh.
El Cartel player got shot out from
Yep.
the 50.
All right, 5 on 4. Enemy of the state trying to get that angle from that 50 snake on the wire, but nope. Enemy of the state also losing a player from the Doritos side and losing another player from the Doritos side.
So what do they have? Do they have 2 or 3? I see
It
1, 2.
it looks like 2. So it's 2 on 1, 2, 3, potentially 4 for El Cartel.
They got to push down that D side and take them out.
Yeah, they definitely have to take some ground over there on the Dorito side. And it looks like enemy of state snake player is just struggling with his gun. Looks like he's having some gun issues, which is never a great thing to happen this late in the tournament, especially midpoint. So what we're hearing from outside of the booth is that there's a lot of communication going on, trying to figure out where the bodies are and not knowing how many bodies are on the field.
Yeah, they called a snake corner. I don't think anyone's got a snake corner.
No, I don't think anybody's there as well.
Oh,
And
enemy
yeah.
just lost their 2 on the snake side, so it's just
Yep.
the 1. Oh, and they just lost their 1.
Yeah, and it looks like he just kind of gave up. Just having gun issues, and he's just like, you know what, forget about this. Like I'm just gonna call it in and not get bunkered.
3.5 minutes.
I
It's
mean,
tied up.
I'll be honest with you, I don't agree with that. You gotta die on your sword there. If your gun isn't working, especially being up points, you still want to drag out as much time as you can.
Yeah, it's only going to be to your advantage. Okay, a 16-second point. Are they going to run down the field and try to take it, or are they just going to waste paint? Let's see what happens. Seen quite a few ties today going in overtime.
Yeah, this is number 4, 3 or 4,
So, at least, yeah.
something like that.
Okay.
10 seconds.
Okay.
5 bodies alive for both sides. No real movement. Just
Yeah.
going to play for overtime, it looks like.
No one wanted to do anything stupid like get a penalty, so
No.
smart choice for everyone.
I mean, I'm surprised that Top Chef tried to even make that move out wide.
No points. Overtime.
Okay, let's see what happens.
I mean, we got another tie here currently going on between Enemy of the State and El Cartel.
3.5 minutes. They could easily get 2 or 3 games in on this.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. So I think we're at the point though in this match where if you're going up, it's starting to feel for the losing team, starting to feel a little bit like desperation, and this is where you need to have that mental fortitude and be like, the game is 0-0 still, and that's the mentality that you have to have. Oh, enemy losing the snake runner off break. Starting off 4 on 5, but making it into the Dorito 2. Getting some distance up on the Dorito side. And El Cartel making that.
Oh, they just lost their 2 on the snake side.
Yep. But they took grounded in the center at that snake side tower. But his enemy is they about to lose their. Nope.
Nope, he's clean.
Now,
Spread across the back, and they have the Dorito 2.
make it.
Yep.
Yep, make it
And-
into the snake. Big. That's the move. Got to start trying to take some ground and getting the advantage.
He's a tall player, that guy. That's Brandon. He's over 6 foot, so it's not so easy playing snake when you're that tall.
No.
But he does it.
Yeah, hey, I mean, Fedorov is a tall guy. Like, if you get it, just because you're tall doesn't mean you can't play snake. So the question is here is, are they working as a team? It looks like the snake player for Enemy of the State is trying to get a shot on that Dorito 2 player. But is it a 3-on-4 right now?
I thought it was a 4-on-4.
Can't really tell. Don't know where the fourth body is.
Oh,
for
enemy
El
just
Cartel.
lost their Dorito tower.
Oh no, so now their Dorito player's on an island. He's got to play kind of conservative. He can't really trade out his body or they will lose the entire D side of the field. El Cartel making the move out, diving into that snake side Dorito to back up his snake player. That's exactly where he wants to be, but he's got to be talking to his snake guy. Yep, and there it is. There's the move. That's exactly what he needs to be doing. So, we're at under a minute and 30 seconds. Now, if I'm smart, I'm making sure that I watch the clock. Now is when we're thinking about clock management. So, because El Cartel losing their front snake player. That's gonna open it up now. If I'm Enemy of the State, the goal here is to not lose. Force it into an overtime point. Play 5-on-5 again. Yep, there's the 60 seconds. Here's the hand motions. Sorry, El Cartel. El Cartel needs to play to not lose. Because as soon as they lose a body, Enemy of the State is going to know that it's like, we need to go get the last one. Or if El Cartel is smart, they're going to horn it.
Oh, and they just lost their.
Yep, if I'm El
snake
Cartel,
Dorito.
you got to horn it. You got to horn it. You need to save the clock.
Who's that a penalty on? Is that on El Cartel?
And Enemy of the State being smart and just hitting the buzzer. I mean, that could be the nail in the coffin right there.
I mean, El Cartel is going to have to run down the field if they want a chance of moving on.
Absolutely.
Take the pod packs off, 5 guns up, and run. Okay, now this is our overtime point with Top Chef and Your Chaos.
All right, here we go. Oh, nope, they're holding it.
No, I think they're discussing that flag that was thrown earlier.
Even still, without the flag, Enemy of the State was already there.
Yeah. Well, and I believe the flag was on El Cartel. That's what it looked like, right?
Yeah, that's what it looked like. So I mean, either it doesn't even matter because even if you get a minor, for those that don't know, if you get a minor and you lose the point, and you don't start down a body, the penalty only goes over into the next point if it's a major.
Okay, so they worked it out. Let's see how this goes. 5 minutes on the clock. Okay, Top Chef into the snake.
Yep, Chaos playing a little bit conservative, not sending somebody immediately into the snake. Oh no, but he was clipped on his pack. Losing the wide body for New York Chaos. That's pretty crucial. Now, if I'm Top Chef, my goal is to play containment. Need to make sure that that guy that's in the tower and in this Aztec, they can't get in. That's
They're checking the snake side tower for New York Chaos.
Yep. And he gets into the snake side Dorito, and that's what I'm saying. At this level, guys don't understand when to play containment. If you blow out the wide guy, you gotta try to keep them stuck in the pocket. It makes it easier for you. Got a little paint there on the lens, dripping down. Kind of happens, part of the sport. And Chaos loses their tower player, down 2 bodies. It's a 3-on-5, and Top Chef is in some pretty solid positions right now. So, although New York Chaos being in that Snakeside Dorito, he's in a great place to hide and really play some solid defense, but he's got to be talking to his team to make sure that they can play some team ball and really make sure that all the zones are covered. And the big thing is that they don't gun battle when they don't have to. You got to survive. Top Chef makes it into that 50 snake exactly where he needs to be, taking some ground. So if I'm Top Chef, we gotta be working together to figure out where these final bodies are. So that they can close out this match. Top Chef, their 50 snake player playing defense, talking to his back snake player who's looking for the inside shot, telling him to protect himself. Exactly what you need to be doing. If one guy is going to go play offense, the other guy's got to play defense.
Are they still 5 alive, Top Chef, I believe?
I believe Top Chef is still 5 alive.
And they just took this snake side brick, and looks like they are doubling the snake.
No,
50.
he's trying to make some moves. He's out in the open. Oh no, but he's called out. Yeah, it looks like he got clipped in his left shoulder.
Yeah, that wasn't necessary.
No, not at all. Oh,
Uh-oh, are they going to lose another body? Is it going to be a 3-on-3?
I don't know.
Oh,
but
he's clean.
He's clean. New York Chaos made it into Snake 2, though. So if I'm New York Chaos, I'm waiting. Yep, there it is. Did he get the shot on him?
Oh, yeah, they're calling him out, and then he took him.
Yep, that's the move. That's the move right there. Oh. So the question here is, where are the New York Chaos bodies?
Oh, there he is, right
There he is. Oh, he must have shot the Top Chef guy running down on the snake side. He needs to play smart here. Oh no, but he's gonna get clipped in the back.
So now they got the Dorito player over there. In the Dorito 2, New York Chaos has.
Yep, 2-on-1, at least a 2-on-1. And that's it. Great job by Top Chef closing out the point.
Okay, now let's see what happens at the buzzer.
60 seconds.
Looking for the thumbs up here. And there it is.
Okay,
Point
Top Chef
approved.
is moving on.
Congrats to Top Chef going for first and second.
Okay, enemy. Let's see if El Cartel can do it. 24 seconds left.
That-
I've seen it.
Yep.
We even saw it today. We saw, what, a 20-second point earlier?
I think it was faster than that, to be honest.
So it can happen.
But definitely gotta go after it. Now, if I'm enemy of the state, I'm playing safe.
They're walking out there with pod packs, El Cartel.
I mean, that's
Look, he must have like 10 pods on there.
yeah, that's crazy.
For a 24-second point, you're not shooting much more than a couple pods at most.
30 seconds.
That's crazy.
I would have just left my pod pack off, make you lighter.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Here we go. Can enemy of the state hold off El Cartel?
Okay, they are running up the field. Wait, did the snake player get shot out?
Nope, he's looking for it. Hey, it looks like he shot it in his hopper though.
Okay. Oh, El Cartel pushing up. They have 8 seconds left? Can they do it? Oh, it's not looking too good.
Nope, he's making the pit stop. They don't have enough time.
And that's the game. Enemy of the state's going to be moving. Wait.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Shot the gun after the point. Whoa. Some heated moment over there.
In times like that, if you win, you just gotta, like, if guys are gonna get in your face, just be like, scoreboard, buddy. Scoreboard. You want to act tough and shoot once the point is done, go right ahead. Look at the scoreboard.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, that's the first time we saw a little bit of attitude today. People have been pretty amicable all day, but
Yeah.
hey, I mean, they're playing it's semifinals. I could see it's been a long day for these guys,
Absolutely.
but okay then. I guess they're going to take a commercial break. We'll be back after these messages.
Hey, what's up everyone? This is Walker with CRBN Paintball, here to show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice is that it doesn't have the ventilated belt. And also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit CRBNPaintball.com. Yo, this is Walker with CRBN Paintball, here to discuss the difference between the SC protective top versus the SC elbow sleeve. If you're looking for an all-inclusive garment like the SC top, this might be a great choice. If you're looking for something a little bit more traditional, you're going to want to look into the SC elbow sleeve. The first thing you're going to notice about the top is it's an all-inclusive garment. It is comprised of moisture-wicking fabric, polyester, and spandex. The long sleeve shirt is designed to stay in place and cool your body during intense motions. The garment features dual density elbow pads and gauntlet style wrist closures. If you're looking for a different solution without the full shirt, we have the SC elbow sleeve. And that's going to feature the same dual density elbow pads and the gauntlet style wrist closure, but without the whole t-shirt. The sleeve itself is designed to provide precise protection where you need it most. To learn more about both products, check out CRBNPaintball.com.
Hey, this is BRNT with CRBN, here to tell you about the newest version of our IC barrel system. Now featuring the PWR inserts, we make 7 of our own inserts starting at 679 all the way up to 691. The barrel still features our injected carbon fiber barrel back, mated to a 6061 aluminum tip for a super lightweight and quiet barrel. Check it out at CRBNPaintball.com. Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at CRBNPaintball.com.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to CRBNPaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to CRBNPaintball.com. What's up everyone, this is Walker with CRBN Paintball, here to show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is one pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice is that it doesn't have the ventilated belt. And also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit CRBNPaintball.com.
Okay, we are just coming back for the game for 3rd place between El Cartel and New York Chaos. Five guns up off the break for El Cartel.
Chaos making that same move to the 50.
Oh, ref coming to check the 2 on the snake side for
But El Cartel losing.
and they got
a
a flag.
And a minor running down to pull that snake guy out.
Okay, that's where they gotta really capitalize on that.
Yeah, I mean, it's 5-on-2 right off the rip.
And there's the concession.
Yep. You know, I'm only seeing one. Oh, is that 5-on-1? Because I only see. Oh no, 5-on-2, 5-on-2. All right, and we're coming in here for 1st and 2nd place. Enemy of the State and Top Chef D5.
They know each other very well. Top Chef comes out here all the time and scrimmages with enemies, so they know what each other's going to do. So they're very familiar with each other's play style. Both been playing very well today.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Okay.
Top Chef losing 2 bodies off the break.
Right off that snake side, yeah.
Yeah. And enemies just flooding the snake.
And they're in good positions on the D side, D2, and that.
D-side Aztec.
Yep.
So we're in this, and there's Snake 1, 50 Snake. I mean, they're in great spots across the board, locking it up. So, and I think another player for Top Chef came off on the D side. Yep. Yep, he's walking across the back line right now. So I think it's a 2-on-5 right now. So out of that D side can and the snake side Dorito, did he get clipped? Nope.
Oh,
Yep,
now
there
he
it is.
did.
There
So
it
it's
is.
5-on-1. There's a concession.
Yep. There it is. Enemy of the State setting the tone. They
2 very quick points right there.
Yeah. They came out and basically said, "We're ready to play. We came here to win."
Okay, El Cartel and Near Chaos walking the boxes. 9 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock.
10 seconds.
New York Chaos making it into the snake, but getting checked out.
Yep. Cartel losing 1, 2. Chaos losing 1. So 4 on 3 in favor of New York Chaos right now. Oh,
That's
that's
snake
that's
50.
a dangerous popping at the top there. El Cartel making the move. Oh, did it? Oh, is the Chaos player still in? Oh, now he's out.
3 on 3.
Yep.
Snake side's wide open, it looks like.
Yeah, but I think Chaos is a.
Oh,
nope.
he just took out the D side.
Oh,
He's running
nope.
down the 2 last players. Okay, so only 1 player left alive in that home W.
Didn't know where the bodies were and just jogged it down the field. Crazy of him to think that that was going to be okay. And there's the concede. New York Chaos in the driver's seat right now. Playing tight. Playing, definitely playing a little bit of loose and reckless, but they're not throwing their bodies away.
I thought Cartel had that. And they
I mean, the last body left, he thought there was no bodies left. He didn't take his time. He didn't think about, hey, you know what? Maybe let me just make sure, and just walked it down the field and he got 1. He didn't get both. He got 1, but it seems like there was a laziness to it.
Okay, enemy and Top Chef. 9 minutes left on the clock.
Can enemy get those big kills off the break again?
Only 2 guns off with the bake and 3 runners.
Yep, enemy losing a body off the break on the D side though.
Yeah, they're D runner. But they are in the snake 50.
Yep. Going back to the same game plan of stacking that snake side, leaving their Dorito player on an island.
Oh, another player for Top Chef walking off from the D side.
I think that's the first one. I think it's 4.
And another one.
There's the second one. So enemy losing their snake player. All right, so Top Chef has 3. Enemy has 3. I believe there's 1 on the Dorito
Top Chef
side.
just lost their snake tower.
Yep, there's
Enemy's
the
in the
Dorito
Dorito
guy.
50.
Yep, he's going to work. He's going to clap up this 50 snake
Yeah,
player.
there he
Yep,
goes.
there it is. Great awareness out of enemy of the state. Their Dorito player, 110%. Seeing that the other team is staying on the snake side, only looking snake side, and seeing that he has the opening to make moves at the field and get 1, 2, and I believe 3 kills. I mean, let's see if El Cartel can battle back right now. I mean, there's plenty of time left on the board. There's over 8 minutes. They need to stay composed.
Need to be smart, make smart choices, smart moves. Don't throw any bodies away.
Yeah, yeah.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
New York Chaos with 3 runners.
Big
Make
break for both teams
corner in the
going to
50.
50 snake.
Refs are going to check out both sides of the field. They doubled the home. Not a home I'd want to double, but it's working.
Does he?
Did El Cartel just lose a player from the snake side, it looked like? Oh,
There's the trade. There's the trade. That's okay. Take it.
Another player from El Cartel walking off from the D side.
Okay, so Chaos is up 4-3, but Cartel is taking ground within the snake.
And the middle.
Yep. Calling out again, that snake 50 call. El Cartel's also in that D side 50 brick.
Chaos just moved into the snake Dorito.
So that's a great place to stay in to be safe. They're up 2-0. You know what I mean?
They
As
can
much
burn
as you
some
want to
time.
play to win, but it's also like all you got to do is just not die. Oh, here.
Oh, he's going for the rundown.
Yep, there it is. It seems like Chaos doesn't know where any of the bodies are. No, see, and this is what we were talking about before.
They conceded the
It does-
mercy.
Yep, I mean, at that point, it doesn't matter. There's 6 minutes left. There's plenty of time to figure it out. They know that they don't have the bodies. Just kind of get it over with. Well, congrats to New York Chaos on taking 3rd place in a dominant fashion, if I may say so.
Yeah, they definitely controlled a lot of the day. They were in control. Enemy of the state up 2 points to Top Chef with almost 8 minutes on the clock.
30 seconds.
Now, what's big here is that if Top Chef does make a comeback and wins this next point, they have to remember that they're in Hexball. They have to remember that they got to come off the field, get ready real quickly, and get back out there. Definitely don't want to be in a situation where they take too much time and now they're down bodies because they didn't get the bodies out there.
Okay, let's watch this breakout. Okay, Top Chef went into that snake side 50 brick. Looks like he's posted up for that.
For that snake, try to get that snake kill as soon as he pops the top. Doing a little hunting action.
Looks like 5 alive off the break for Top Chef. Oh,
Oh,
and he just got
no.
clapped up by the snake 50.
Oh, you can't give him that kill, though. You got to at least trade with the 50 snake. Oh, that put Top Chef, that puts him in a tough spot. There we go. Top Chef makes it into the snake 2, trying to come around.
Oh.
Yep. The back player coming in, make sure that at least he gets hit. So enemy of the state losing their 50 snake player, but it's okay. They still got 2 players on the snake side in that snake 1 as well as that snake side Dorito. They got 4 bodies alive to, I believe, 3 for Top Chef. So Top Chef, they gotta make some magic happen here. Well, and they got a ref running in to do a paint check. Oh no, just changing sides of where he's gonna get viewed from.
So they just moved over to the Top Chef. Just moved over to the snake side Dorito.
So enemy in the state, like balls
They're in
their
some good
court.
positions,
Yeah,
though. They're in the D side wedge, the
D-side
can, and the snake
side
Dorito.
Dorito.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so a player walking off for enemy of the state. So that's 3 on 3.
I mean, that's a big kill for them, for Top Chef.
Yeah, looks like he's walking off the D side. So
Yeah, but I think it's that D side tower or the wedge.
okay. Oh, Top Chef lost their snake side Dorito.
Yep. This is now where enemy of the state. You gotta recognize how many bodies are left and that the snake side is clear. Yep. And there they go. They start making the moves down the field to close the gap.
And there
Yep.
goes the snake side D side wedge.
And that's gonna be the nail in the coffin.
So first place enemy of the state, second place
Well,
Top Chef.
Well, it's
Oh wait,
not confirmed yet. We gotta wait for that thumbs up.
there we go. First
And
place enemy of the state, second place Top Chef, and
enemy of the state playing lights out all day.
Yep.
I don't think they dropped a single match. I don't even know how many points that they dropped. They dropped one match?
yep,
Okay.
their
they
second match.
Okay, they dropped one match,
They
but
were
you
the
know
4 seed.
Okay, there it is. You know, you need a little bit of humbling in prelims. I'd rather be humbled in prelims and have my adversity there than have adversity in playoffs. And look at this, it paid off.
Yep. Okay, well that is it.
Congratulations to our top 3 teams, Enemy of the State, Top Chef, and
New York
Chaos. Till next time, guys.
Foam that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you. So if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice is that it doesn't have the ventilated belt. And also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available